And hello everyone, welcome to round number 5 of the ALMATY Open 2025. My name is Jessie February. I'm joined by the incredible Mitrabha Guha. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm doing very, very well. Thank you. We were doing some testing in the background there behind the scenes, trying to get the audios all crispy because chat was begging us for ASMR yesterday. And now we can give them what the masses demand. But shall we take a look at the pairings for today and just
Yes.
see who's playing? All right. Do you want to run us through the pairings?
So on the first board, actually, our prediction went wrong. Aditya is not playing Amin Basan, but he's playing SL Narayan.
Hmm.
So that's a very crucial game on the first board. And the next board we have Nikidenko is playing white again against Amin. Then we have Hakobian versus Azamat, who was 20 minutes late last day.
With a quick
And
draw.
then, yeah, with a quick draw. Then we have Rohit Krishna with Maxim. A very important game that I think for Rohit Krishna's GM chances.
Hmm.
And next we have Grebnev versus Sapinov Daniel. And the last board on 3.5, 3 out of 4 is Ayush Sharma versus Team Jianao.
Yeah, I see that Aditya Mittal is the only one on 3.5 at the moment, with a horde of players on 3 out of 4. So he's leading the pack and probably, I mean, I wonder what the personal record is between Aditya Mittal and Naranyan SL. Have you played Aditya before?
Yes, I've played Aditya before, but it has been a long time, and he has improved a lot.
Okay. Yeah, I wanted to
And
know, let's see his age. It's always good to know a player's age. 2006. Wow. Okay. I understand. I'm feeling so old right now. I'm a 1997 baby, you know.
yeah, he's even younger than me.
So the games should be starting any minute. Thank you so much for running us through the pairings of today. We didn't actually take a look at the standings, but we can very briefly. As we mentioned, Aditya leading with 3.5 out of 4, and a lot of players on 3 over there, and then 2.5 and so on. Are there any games that you're really excited to see today?
Of course, the first board, it was Aditya is white is very strong. Like he's extremely well prepared, and so is SL.
Yeah. So the prep is going to probably lead the first like 15 to 20 moves is going to be my guess. This is what I think. And maybe we'll see a sideline. Is this a trend? Is this a
I don't think
trend?
Aditya is going for any sidelines today. Most likely some D4 main line, and
Oh.
he starts with D4.
Oh my gosh, like right as you said it as well. And welcome to everyone in chat. Unfortunately, we are commentating today rather than playing, but we have very enthusiastic chat members wanting to play against the GM, which is you, Mitraba.
Yes, I see. I see that, but
Yeah.
maybe next time.
Maybe next time, indeed, but today we'll be looking at others play chess. And the nice thing about commentating, and we spoke about this a little bit yesterday as well, is that we're not in the driver's seat. We're like passenger princesses when it comes to these games, and we're allowed to sacrifice pieces because it's not our pieces, so it's okay, you know. So what kind of D4 opening do you think we'll see? So Naranyan playing with the black pieces, do you think he will respond with d5, knight f6?
I think most likely this will be a okay. As I was saying, it already is D5.
Oh, okay.
Might be some, and it's a Queen's Gambit exchange variation.
And you said that you've played it quite a lot in your youth.
Act, yes, and actually SL himself played this last yesterday
Yesterday as
as
well.
white.
Okay.
Yes,
Oh, Nebranyan was playing white, right?
yes, against Srihari LR.
Uh-huh. and he played the exchange. So now he's playing on the other side of this. But Naranyan, he won his game against Shihari yesterday. So I wonder if his opponent looked at those games quite closely. I think so, right?
I think Narayanan is going to deviate somewhere to what
Oh,
Srihari has played yesterday.
okay. Brave prediction. But
I'm
is
guessing
there?
C6 or Castle right now.
Oh, okay. Because I was thinking, like, how do you deviate? Usually the plans,
Yeah,
I feel like,
C6.
stay the same. Um,
Actually, last day I think Srihari played the Bishop G4 variation. It's
hmm.
pretty new, but today he's going for the classical C6.
So it's possible to play bishop to g4, even if. Oh, yes, and then the response with knight f3, right? You mentioned
Yes,
something about queen b3.
Queen
Okay,
B3. Yeah,
nice. Okay, memory serves me correct there. And now he's playing something different. I do
and
want to. Yes, go ahead.
this is a important position because here White has two plans. White can start with Knight F3,
Hmm.
or he can start with Knight E2.
Knight e2. Okay. Oh, right, because. But what's the plan with knight f3? Because I'm aware that knight e2 could allow f3 for white.
Knight F3 is what SL played yes himself last day. So Knight F3, White just goes Castle and H3,
Mm.
and most likely he'll try to go for some kind of a minority attack with Rook B1 B4,
Mm.
uh, and sometimes not so common, but White can also go Knight E5 and F4.
Oh, right, because the knight will be sitting over here. There we go, knight. But then if the knight takes, pawn takes, it almost feels like white's pawn structure is a little bit wobbly. No,
Yeah, but I think we have learned from yesterday that it is not.
not
You can
wobbly.
play F4, yeah, you can play F4 and guard your pawn on E5, and it's actually good for White.
Hmm. This is true.
Also, like Black can sometimes play castles, Rook E8 and Knight F8 to open up the bishop on C8. So that time you can just simply put knight e5. There's no one to capture the knight.
True. I always worry about white's plan. Oh, knight f3 is on the board. Nice prediction. I always worry about this knight e2 f3 line because I always feel like it's really strong for white and black sort of struggles to find a plan. That's why I've employed. Let's quickly take a look at this. I just want your thoughts on this line, by the way. I think it's something along the lines of I'm gonna try and get this right. Knight f8, castles, knight here, bishop. And then the plan is to simply play like knight g7 and sometimes bishop f5. Um, have you seen
I
something like this?
I have seen this exact line, but are you sure you are not mixing this up?
Maybe. I think so. There's a
Because
good chance.
this line, as much as I know, is what black plays for the knight f3.
Oh, really? Not a 92?
Yeah, because after knight e2, white is generally trying to go f3 e4. So
Yes.
even after knight g7, you're not getting bishop f5, no?
Oh, I
Because
thought
if
we
you come bishop
could be
f5, white
fast
will go
enough.
e4.
Okay. So then what is good against 92 instead?
I think just
Castle
castles, and just rook e8.
and rook e8.
So, and black generally waits till white plays f3, and the moment he plays f3, black breaks in the center with c5.
Oh, c5. Very nice. And this doesn't work for white because black
Yeah,
is a little bit behind in development.
this works like this is equal.
Oh, it's equal. Right.
You can't play e4 because just black can just take c into d4, knight into d4, and even something like knight c5 I think is very good for black.
Mm. I don't know. I kind of want to make this work for white just because of how scary it is playing with the black side. But okay, I'll keep that in mind. So knight f3, this idea, funny idea with g6 works. But
And Narayanan almost plays knight f8.
oh,
Yeah,
he did. Let's go. So maybe he'll follow this idea then with. I'm not sure if you play knight e6 immediately, but
yeah, he does. Okay, it's yours. It's you. Sorry.
it's me, sorry.
Yeah,
Yes. And then I'm not sure. Maybe rook b1. g6, b4, knight g7, b5, like this.
bishop f5. Yes. B6 takes, and generally I try to take the f6 knight with bishop.
And take the, okay. Why?
And you can, because generally I'm preferred that e4 knight, the f6 knight, if black can play knight e4. So
Just more
so
preventative.
it's better to just take it out.
Okay.
And anyways, we'll play about the c6 pawn. We'll go knight a4. We'll go knight c5.
Oh, I see. Okay, okay. Yeah. I was thinking about bishop g3 to stop rook b8, but I like this plan better. It's more preventative because the knight on e4 does look very strong.
And it's also very safe for white. You can't really lose from that position.
Oh, is that a challenge? Wow. All right, I like it. I like it. And we have some moves on board number 2. Shall we take a look?
Yes.
Okay.
It's only two moves though.
Only 2 moves. Yes, I think one or both players were late to the board. And by the time situation, I'm thinking that Michal is the one who is a little bit late. And we have a Raido pairs on the board between Michal Nikitengo and Basim Amin. So we can
I don't know
probably,
why, but
yeah.
I feel like this is going to be a Berlin draw.
You think? Is that just a hunch?
Yes. Maybe
Hmm.
something like knight f6 and castles.
Okay,
I
maybe we
feel
can
like,
wait and see if this actually happens, because your predictions have been on point so far. And if you're right about this, I think we're gonna have to ask you about the weather tomorrow as well.
okay, maybe not, but I think white is happy with the draw, as
Why does
we have
that?
seen last game also.
Okay, that he has been playing quick draws and this might be it.
Okay, no, so I'm wrong.
Oh, okay. He's on the fighting spirit today. These are fighting moves on the board. Oh, okay. We should have gone to the next game as to not break your prediction streak.
Yeah.
Okay. So, board
Azamat
number,
is
yes, go ahead.
again late.
He was
Azamat is
late?
again late. He's still late. He has not reached.
Are you talking about Alexei Grebnev?
No, Azamat, board number 3.
Oh, yes. Oh, right. His clock's just ticking down right now. He has not yet arrived. Maybe he's doing some last minute preparation, charging his laptop.
So yesterday he was 20 minutes late. Let's see how late today he is.
He's definitely keeping consistency in his, let's check his results and his time management. Yeah, he won the first 2 games and then drew the next 2. So I found that one of the best preparations for a tournament is being well rested. So taking a nap could, in fact, be a little bit better than preparing.
Actually, we have a draw on board number 8 already.
What? Somebody explain. Let's jump to board number 8 and see what's going on between Roman Kazin and Dmitry Bocharov, both with the
Okay,
FIDE
both
flag.
from, yeah. So, and they do the famous Catalan draw, which is f1 at h5.
Oh, it's famous?
Yeah, it's very famous.
Okay.
If a white wants to
Wow.
play, then he can't go to f4. Like,
He has to
he
go
has to
like
go for
g5.
something like knight c3.
Oh, knight c3. How would you
Usage.
continue this?
Knight c3, I'll try to go e4 next.
Mm.
Maybe
So
black just goes b6.
b6, e4,
Yeah.
take.
No, you can't take. Like, taking is bad for black.
Oh, you don't take? All right, you allow e5.
Yeah. So bishop b7, e5, knight e8. So there's some very big lines in this.
h4. I
No,
don't know.
not really issue because you can take dc4 now. So you take on cd5.
Oh, you take first,
Yeah.
and then after
Take and
captures.
then you can try to go h4. And so one of the ideas is to go to q1, bishop f1, and bishop d3.
Oh, wow. Okay. And then you go like queen e2, bishop c2, queen d3.
No, not bishop c to queen d3, but yeah, queen e to knight g5 and
Hmm. Okay, knight g5 as well is on the docket. Very nice. Okay, we could probably try to play some moves then. Um, I don't know, does black ever push a pawn like h6?
uh, mm, yeah, maybe you can play bishop h6, bishop f1, knight c7, bishop d3, and black will try to exchange the white bishop with bishop a6.
Hmm. We can hold it off like temporarily.
How do you hold it off?
I don't know. This is
Like,
all I have.
no, I think you have to take the bishop
You have to take the bishop? Well, that sucks. Okay, then a3.
and queen e2.
Queen e2? Right, because you're not really scared of anything.
Because knight b4, I'm not really scared of anything.
Hmm.
Knight d3 and knight c2 both are covered.
Mm-hmm. Still
Just
gonna
bishop d2.
try some things.
Wait, wait.
Okay, wait, sorry.
Yeah. You've done it. a6 is hanging.
I knew that. Of course I did. I was just seeing if you're as awake as I am. I'm really glad that we are both
Yes.
awake. Yeah, let's bring the knight back or just put it on b4 for the lulz. Then I
And
was
now
thinking
you
of
can
ways
maybe you can do bishop f4,
bishop f4.
and now your ideas like knight h2 will work after a5, of
Hmm.
course.
So a5, knight h2. Just gonna play a random move. Something
Queen
like
h5.
this. Oh, queen h5?
Yeah,
Mm-hmm. I'm not sure if I
I think
trust the sacrifice.
you don't.
Uh-uh.
Knight g4. This has to be winning, no? Bishop h6. This has to be winning.
I don't feel it. You're gonna come back like queen h. Hmm. There's no rook left. Running out of rooks. You take on
Kinda,
d5.
I was thinking exactly that, knight d5.
Oh my gosh, no.
But this might not be working, Divya.
Ah, yeah. Maybe it's too many
So
pieces.
what you can do is you can take knight d5 before taking on h6.
Oh. Oh, like this?
Yes, maybe.
Whoa. Okay. Then e6.
Not e6. Now you take on h6.
Now you take.
Yeah. If you take back, knight takes.
Oh, knight takes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm threatening knight f7 right now. And if you go
Yep.
king g7, I have knight f5.
You might be onto something. But hang on. King g7, knight f5?
Now queen h6.
Okay.
But I'm not sure. Black still has bishop. Okay, no, it's working. Yeah. Bishop f6.
It's
I have
working.
ef6, queen f6, and knight e7.
No way. That's insane. Okay, let's show chat real quick. So bishop f6. This is the idea. Knight e7. Now queen is forced to take, and maybe there's enough. It's still like a rook and
No,
two
it's
pieces, but
rook c1, queen c1.
oh right. Yeah. Yeah,
Okay,
this
this
should
is
be
just
winning.
lost.
Yeah,
Just queen h5.
as one does. Oh right, that just works. So you have to, but that just doesn't really
This is
matter.
also nice. You can go queen g5, queen h5, queen g4, and rook d7. Rook d7.
A
Yeah, take the
rook.
knight.
Sorry. Oh, you take the knight.
Yeah, rook d7.
Ah, rook d7. I thought you said rook b7, and I was like, what is happening? Okay, this is beautiful. Yeah, of course, you have to see like 20 moves ahead, but it's a really
Okay,
nice
I might
idea.
be totally wrong though. Playing
No.
him.
Of course, there's like 98.99% chance that this is going to happen. Unfortunately, we do have this knight. What happened on the board? It was knight to h5 that happened. So no e4, unfortunately. Yeah, and then they just repeated moves. Okay, so that was fun. Even though it was a draw in the end, we still had a little bit of fun with that game. I just wanted to go back to board number 2. Lots of things happened since a6, bishop a4. Is this still theory? Because we see queen c1 on the board. It is.
Yeah, and very well known theory, it seems.
Well-known theory with 36 games in the database with this position, king h7. And what would you play here for white?
Yeah, b3 plays. And most likely black will try to go for some c5 right now.
Chat. Chat says India's 2.5 hours ahead. Of course, you can calculate when he's literally from the future. Yeah, how's the future looking? Bright?
Not so.
Oh no. Oh no. All right, so he took on a4.
Okay, does he want to play knight c4?
um, knight to c4 could happen. Sorry, I'm laughing again because we were looking at that position of Azamat arriving late. And I mean, Aramakobian, he played e4 on first move. So the counter was that I think white's winning because of king e2 can cause the opponent to think longer, giving you a chance to win on time. I think my sense of humor is broken, but that was pretty good. That was a good one. Back to chess. I'm so sorry for getting distracted.
This was in which chat?
It's in Twitch chat.
Okay.
Yeah, do you have Twitch chat open?
Yes.
Okay.
This was a bit earlier.
Yeah, a little bit earlier. Okay. Right, so you mentioned knight to c4. We can come back to the chess stuff. And is there a way for white to save the bishop? Probably not. Unless you go knight g5, but
Okay, knight g5 is just blunder.
we're not going to give up any knights to save the bishop today.
Maybe white will try to go for some bishop b3. No, the other way. Yeah.
Okay, you're looking at the screen. Got it. Bishop to b3 takes. What is the plan? Probably king h back.
And maybe rook b1.
Okay, rook b1.
Okay, there's a nice tactic now. If black plays rook b8.
Oh, wait. I'm going to
white
try and see the
Okay,
same
yeah.
thing as you. I'm not sure I do.
I think white can take on e5 with the pawn.
Yeah.
Black takes back. Queen into d8. If black takes with the e rook, the e5 is hanging, and if black takes with the b rook, f7 is hanging.
Right. I love that. That's great. Is it? Oh no, it's not possible. All right. So if takes here, then you take on f7 and the bishop is hanging. Very, very nice find. Very, very nice. Love to see it. So this is really nice. Wow. And this position looks so normal as well. And it's hard to see unless
Yeah,
you
and rook b8
calculate.
is very almost a natural response to rook b1.
Yeah, what do you even have to do here? Maybe you have to
Bishop
retreat the
c6.
bishop. Okay, bishop c6. I was looking at d5, but that just closes everything anyway.
d5 black is very happy. Like he can drop back bishop b7, then go knight d7 and knight c5.
Okay, I'm trying to make the arrows work. I don't know why my computer hates arrows. There we go. I hear move noises, but I think that's just coming from the embed of boards. So, oh yes, let me adjust the overlay. If the overlay does shift chat, let me know. Yep, OBS is testing me today. But coming back, bishop b takes a4 is the current position. All right, let's see what we've missed on the other boards. And Azamat has played really fast so far. Board 3, Aram Akobian versus Azamat Otegaliev. Sounds like a type of
And
pasta.
we have yeah, exactly.
Oh, Petrov. Do you like Petrov?
Not really. I have very bad result with this.
Oh, did you employ it quite a lot, or you just played it as a surprise
I played
weapon?
only 3 games and I've lost 2 of them.
Oh no, that's a bad omen right there. So
Yeah.
you just stop playing an opening if you have a bad result again, or with it rather.
No, no, no.
Mm-hmm.
I'll keep trying it.
You'll keep trying it, okay? Because that's my mantra as well with the French defense. Even though I'm losing games, doesn't mean it's a bad opening. It's just a bad player. But you know,
Yes,
um,
exactly. That's for myself on
yeah,
Petra. We don't know. I don't know how to play Petra.
yeah. We have to solve these problems. What has been like one of the biggest problems with the Petrov though?
Actually, when I'm playing Petra, I'm playing for a draw.
Oh,
Like against someone like 2650 or 2700.
uh-huh. Okay, but
That's
that's
generally
not
a
too
big
bad
problem.
then. Because now you haven't really taken into account your opponent's rating. So if it's like if you're 25, 2600, and you're playing against someone 100 points above you, then maybe it's not a good measurement of results because you're just playing against someone above you. And 2 out of 3, I mean 1 out of 3 rather, you won the one game or you drew.
So I drew.
Okay, it was a good draw though.
Yeah, I get 2585.
Okay, there you go. So maybe it's not too bad. We need a larger um, game
Sample size, yeah.
samples. That's the word. Yes, thank you. Need a larger sample size. But which line in the Petrov do you usually play? Could you take us back and just run us through?
I think this is pretty common. The main lines in what happens Petrov. If white allows Petrov by taking on e5, this is what happens. d6. There's a lot of sidelines with knight c4, knight d3, and all fancy stuff. But generally, knight f3 is what plays. And after knight e4, white can start with d3, or white can uh, go, go d4 like Jacobian does in this game. So d3, knight f6, white can go d4, and white can also go d4 directly. And black just goes d5, and it seems very much like the French exchange in this position. I think we can
Mm.
show it comes from like this e4, e6, d4, d5, ed5, ed5, knight f3, knight f6. The only difference is the knight is on e4.
Oh, okay, okay.
So it's very, very similar to the French exchange. And but the problem is white gets this very nice c4 break with the knight on e4.
And then
Black has
with
to
c6.
yeah, black has to kind of defend that. The problem with c6 is white can play queen b3.
Mm.
So black has to defend it tactically. Black goes knight c6 as in the game.
So let's check it out. Oh, knight c6. Ooh, I like this. But what happens after a move like knight c3? Is that a move?
I think knight c3 you can even take knight c3. If I'm like totally not wrong. c3 and bishop d3 takes and castles. I think this is pretty equal.
And then never mind, like hanging pawns are fine. Black's
Yeah, queen
happy.
h5 just.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Solved. Refuted. Counted. I like knight c6 very much. It feels like an engine move, though. It's not something that you would just play. Um,
Yeah, it seems
knight
black is well
c6.
prepared.
Mm-hmm. Do you like the system with the exchange French with knight c6, like 97 long castles?
I think that's the only way you can try to go for an attack in exchange, French exchange.
Hmm.
So it's pretty good if you're playing for a win.
But if you're fine with the draw, you just vibe.
Exchange everything and just take it away.
Hmm.
If white is playing French exchange, is basically offering a draw.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that's true actually. Has anyone, okay, this is a bit of an ethical, okay, question. You don't have to answer it if you don't want to, but it's spicy and I think the audience will enjoy it quite a bit. Has anyone ever offered you a draw or tried to get a result before actually playing the game?
Yeah, offered me a draw beforehand. Yeah,
Okay. You don't have to tell us the result. I just wanted to know if that's something that's happened to you before.
yeah. Draw offers I think is pretty common.
Draw offers before the
Not
game
like
even starts?
not like before the start, but okay, after one move or something like that.
Oh, no, I just meant like they're shooting you a message or they're tapping you on the shoulder, maybe at breakfast or something, and they'll be like, hey, uh, you mind having a draw? You know, kind of need the
Yes,
draw
I
right
have.
now.
Yeah.
Okay, just checking. Oh, the spice. Has that happened to anyone in chat? You guys can let us know.
Has that happened to you?
It has, and recently too. Yeah, in a recent competition. Um,
It's pretty common, I think.
yeah, I don't know how I that's the thing. Like with ethical dilemmas, I sort of freak out and I really don't know how to react or be a normal human being, unfortunately. So, yeah, these things are very tough for me. I haven't unlocked
Yeah, yeah. It's
uh
very hard to like decline um, directly. Like, no, I'll play.
yeah, exactly. Especially if you're like good acquaintances or your friends and you sort of don't want to be like, yeah, no, that's just not like my vibe. Yeah. Yeah, even if it benefits both of you. Yeah, exactly. Match fixing. Match fixing is it's all over the place. But anyway, just wanted to find out if that's something you faced in the past. And for sure, I mean, we're seeing the game on board 8, right? Like they must have had some sort of like nod over the board being like, mm-hmm, yeah, it's fine. Mm-hmm, yeah, let's just repeat some moves here. That's fine.
I think this is not over the woods. Is that text message before the game?
You think so?
Yeah,
That's a brave
because as you
prediction.
can, if you can see the times, it's 1 hour 33 minutes versus 1 hour 30 minutes. So it's
So
definitely messages.
yeah, this is their free day in the middle of the tournament kind of vibes. Like they want to go and they want to sit at the pool and be like, hey, let's just relax until the second half of the tournament. Because as I said, one of the best preparations is to be well rested. So
Also,
this
it's
is
sometimes very difficult to play with someone you're training with.
true.
Like I think they're from the same country, so might be difficult. Maybe walking together, traveling together. So
True. FIDE is a very, very strong country. Which brings me to a point I wanted to raise yesterday, but it was a little bit off topic, actually, severely off topic. There are some parts of the world that are completely unclaimed by any country. So I've had these like fantasies and ideas and things of like FIDE or chess body just like taking over those spaces and turning it into a chess country. How cool would that be though? You'd have
for
like
the
a
first
FIDE
question,
passport.
how would you take over the country?
Well, it's not taking
You have
over a country, it's just claiming unclaimed land because there's some land in the world that doesn't belong to any
so you have
country.
to send someone there physically to claim the land.
Possibly you'd have to occupy it for some time. Unfortunately, the land, that said land, and I'm not sure if there are maybe some islands in the world as well that have been unclaimed, but I think it just lacks natural resources. So you'd need like huge investment in order to import all these things. It's just an idea because I think it would be really cool to have a chess country somewhere.
I think FIDE is already a country.
Fide is a
Imaginary
country.
country. Imaginary country. Yeah.
I will tell you now, there is such land. It's called Terra Nullius, referred to territories or recognized as belonging to, or not recognized as belonging to any sovereign state. So I think the one that I was talking about was between Egypt and Sudan. So it's in Africa. It's called Bird Tawel. And yeah, there have been a lot of people or entered or like organizations who have tried to claim it in the past and have been very unsuccessful. So I think fate just indicates that it needs to be taken over by chess players.
I think I've heard about that, some place where no one wants to claim it. Like this country says, no, I don't want that. The other bordering state says, I don't want that too. So it's just lying and claimed again.
Exactly, exactly. And I mean, it would still qualify under like international law, but you could probably have a like crown a king or something of that country, claim the land, call it Chesslandia or like Chesstopia. I don't know, something weird. Okay. Anyway, we can move on. I'm not going to entertain chat, unfortunately. Sorry, that's where the rope ends. Okay, so we got to. Oh wait, this is exactly what happened.
Yeah, it seems so.
Okay,
No, but
this
he
is
took
very
on
similar
d5 first.
to. I took on d5. All right. Yeah, because I think you mentioned this, and then I was wondering if this would be played. Okay, but it wasn't. We can go to the live.
No, it has been played till queen d5. Okay,
Castles?
he has not taken on d3. Yeah.
Mm. Oh, you played castles.
No, this is live.
Oh, well, I was looking at this, I think. Was I? What was I looking at? No, this is the live position. All right,
Yeah,
cool,
if
cool,
black
cool.
takes on d3, we have our position.
Mm. Yes, you're right. You're right. Still three games in the database with this. But if we were to just follow the line, I think it was something like castles, rook e1. Oh wow, that opens a horde of games. So it probably just transposed.
Bishop f6, maybe?
Bishop
We have here also.
f6. Mm-hmm. Bishop f4. So you're not actually pushing the pawn. You're not playing c4. Okay, this move I don't quite understand. I'm assuming you just want to protect it and then move the knight.
And we go knight a5 next.
Knight a5, sorry. Yes. Nice. 2 games in the database, both ending in draws. I'm hoping for this curse to end on top 2 boards. I think it will. There'll be some decisive results on the top 2 boards today. So who do you think is going to be leading the pack after this round? Time for some brave predictions. I know we're supposed to be unbiased as chess commentators, but I'm ready to make my prediction.
Okay, then you can go first.
I'll go first. Okay. I think that board 1 will be a draw. And then on board 2, Bassam Min is going to win. And then on board 3, it's going to be another draw. Board 4, between Maxim Matlakov and Rohit. Either Rohit will win, because we know what he's playing for, or it will be a draw. These are my predictions. What do you think?
I first, but I don't know. I'm not sure. Yeah, draw. It can be a draw. Yeah. Actually, I agree with you in most of the boards except the fourth board. I don't think Maxim will lose this.
You don't think he's going to lose, so it might be a draw or Maxim will win.
Yeah.
Okay, let's take a look at the game. Well, we haven't seen the game yet, so these are purely based on just looking at the names.
So this has been a very nice Queen's Indian. We already saw this, but this time Bishop b7, and it's all pretty common theory till Bishop d2, f5. I did not know about knight e5,
Wow.
but it seems to be a very big theory.
Yeah, I was always wondering what happens after d6 here, but I guess you just reposition the knight to d3. What is the path of this knight? Wants to go to f4? Oh, it does.
Yes,
And
I think knight e4 was not the best move though.
we can go back. So knight to e4 for black.
No, for white. Taking on e4 with knight.
Oh, taking. Let's see the taking move. This one. What
Or maybe it
should
is.
white do
I can
instead?
see like white has played four games and d5. I think white can go d5.
d5, 92. Or maybe he didn't
Indeed,
want to lose the bishop. Hmm,
I don't mind this. Yeah, there's a lot of white square weaknesses on the black scan.
makes sense. Okay, so he decided to take instead. And still 2 games.
Actually, white can take on e6 now.
Oh, wow. Hang on a second. He just allows this? I mean, he also... Did he play it quite quickly as well? He did. Seconds.
But black can take on c4 afterwards. So bishop g5.
Hmm. Hmm. b3?
I think queen f7.
Or maybe rook c1 because you want to take. So if
Actually, I
queen
think
a2.
queen f7 is not the best. Maybe no, no, no. I can't give up c7 pawn. I'll go queen d5 or queen f7.
Oh, because you're attacking the bishop, right? Got you. But then bishop e7.
Now rook f7.
Oh, this would be bad then.
Knight a6.
Knight a6. Ooh la
And you
la.
just lose a piece.
Make a valid point, so... Alright, let's come back. Pawn grabbing is bad. Don't do it. Not recommended. Not advised. Parental guidance is advised. Hello everyone in chat. Loving the jammies. Good to see you. Same tunnel vision as I do. Yes, we have tunnel vision when it comes to grabbing pawns because material is often better than piece placement. Of course, that's what we learn in chess school. JK. All right. So now he's thinking. He's thinking in this position. Do you think he's still trying to just recollect some sort of
No, I don't think he
theory
has.
or... Mhm.
He is in preparation right now.
You don't think he is?
No,
Mm.
because you can see he has already thought of for about
Yeah, and bishop.
7 minutes. Yes, 9 minutes for knight e4 and 6 minutes for knight f.
Mm. And the bishop g5 was played almost immediately. So maybe Rohit is like, okay, my opponent knows what's potting. Let me see if I can play something else here. Try to shake things up. Because another thing I was
I
looking at,
think he can try to go for something like knight g2.
knight g2. I even
Because
wanted
white
to
does not
make...
want to
Yeah, sorry, go
d5.
ahead.
Like white doesn't want to give up the knight for the bishop because all the pawns are on the white squares, so there's some problem on the white squares for white. So there might be some kind of queen h5, queen h3 in the future,
Oh, I see.
and then knight d7, knight f6, and knight g4.
Look at this foresight. Amazing. That does look very, very dangerous. Because another thing I was considering is trying to plant the knight on e6, but I assume here that black will just be happy to give it up
And then play e5.
and then play e5 because now the knight has some really nice squares. D7, c5, and so on.
And the pawn on e4 is very good for black because it opens up the f file. Black can just put the queen on g6, and you can't really touch the e4 pawn.
Yeah, it just feels like such a vulnerable pawn, but now I'm also wondering how white can attack it. You'd have to
Yeah,
play
just
something like eventual rook a4 and try to attack it that way. Which is
well, the c4 pawn go.
forward, always forward.
I think black is fine here, knight d7, and no problems.
97, right. Rightio. Yeah. Well, the rule of double pawns are bad, but maybe strong in the center kind of vibes. Yeah.
Yeah, it's also similar to that queen's gambit exchange variation, no? Where if black takes on e5 with the knight, you take with the d pawn, double pawns on the center.
Mm-hmm. 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 I vaguely remember what you're referring to. Vaguely. Yes. But if white doesn't do anything, I mean, knight g2 takes, would you think black could play something like d5 here?
I don't think black will play d5 because the moment you play d5, I can take on d5 with the pawn and then go rook c1. So now there's a problem with the c7 pawn.
Hmm. Not anymore. Now it's a c6 pawn.
But how will you develop your knight now?
That's true. You might have some trouble, some
Maybe you
problems.
can double up on the c5, rook c2, rook c1.
Mm-hmm. You make very valid points. Yeah. Probably going to be very difficult
Yeah,
to
rook
defend
c1.
it. Oh, actually, boom.
Knight f4.
Or even back.
But now again you can't play knight d7.
Okay, fine. In this position, rook f6,
Rook c1.
rook c1, and knight a6.
Okay, that's really interesting.
Yeah, it works temporarily. I mean, you're probably playing something like rook c3
And rook queen c2, yeah. Maybe I should
and
have played rook c3 first directly.
oh, rook c3 first. Oh, right. True. Yeah, now this works probably. Oh no, it doesn't.
c5. Maybe I can take on c5.
Not sure. Take with the knight, maybe.
Knight c5, I think I'm very happy. Rook d1 just. I go rook d1 here.
Oh, rook d1. What about pawn takes?
Here, maybe queen b3.
Oh, I forgot there's a pin. Pins are very tricky.
So I think you have to play c4 here. Now, for queen e6, you have knight f4.
Oh, right. Okay, so you have to play c4. That
Queen
doesn't feel
a3.
very comfortable.
Maybe queen c5. I'm just going wrong one.
YOLO. Yeah, no. I'd like a
Yeah, we are too
refund.
far.
Rook C. Sorry, say that again.
I think we are too far from the position.
Yeah, a little bit. We strayed a little bit too far from the sidewalk. Okay, so this is all forced moves after knight g2. Glad to know. And we can move on to board number 5, shall we?
Yeah.
And more comments from chat. Don't think Matlakov will win this boring position. I mean, never say never. It's still the opening. Trying to catch up as well. Yeah, if there are any interesting comments or questions in chat that you spot, by the way, Mitrabha, you can just let me know. We can answer them if there are questions. Okay, hang on. What do we have here? What do we
So
have
this is a
here?
very
Catalan?
interesting. Nimzo. This is actually Nimzo
Nemzo.
slash Catalan.
Hybrid, okay.
So it starts with an Nimzo, it transposes into a Catalan, and this is extremely famous from that. If you remember the Carlsen Niemann game, where Carlsen lost.
Oh, right. It was like the Sinkfield or something along those
Yeah,
lines. Yeah.
yeah, yeah. So I think Carlsen played G3 there.
Okay, okay, today is just like the controversial topics and all that. What are your thoughts of the that game between Carlsen and Newman?
A very good game from Niemann, and not
Okay.
so good from Carlsen.
That's like the most vanilla answer I've ever heard. You try to avoid, okay. hmm Perhaps I should ask a follow-up. What are your thoughts of Carlsen withdrawing from the event?
Okay, it's hard to dodge this kind of questions.
It's okay. I don't. I hope that Lichess won't fire us. Okay, we don't have to. Shame. I'm putting you in a very sticky situation. All right. So rook to b8 and b5. I've seen this idea, I mean, quite a lot with rook b8, b5, and you try to hold on to the extra pawn. But being a Catalan player, what is your impression of this position?
This is one of those very rare positions which I don't like from both the sides.
Oh, you don't?
It's like it's difficult to play as white. It's difficult to play as black. Like, what do you even do for white? The d4 pawn is hanging. You're a pawn down. It seems like knight a5, knight b3 is coming. But for black, it seems like white has such a good center. White is trying to go for some kind of d5 and e5 break. And if knight moves, he'll take on d5 with the knight.
Oh, right. So like e5, d 95,
No, first d5,
d5. Okay, let's just
ed5,
assume.
ed5, e5. Okay, might not work, but it's one of the ideas for white.
Okay.
But you can even take on d5 with the pawn also. It's also pretty good. Just knight a5 and maybe knight d4.
Wow. Okay. I've never heard someone say I'd hate this position for both sides, but now it's starting to make sense. It just seems so complex. Maybe if you had a couple days to think about the position, it would be fine because you would have fun with calculating, but not with an hour and a half on the clock. Seems tricky.
Unless you're prepared, yeah. It
Unless you're prepared.
seems,
hmm
I think Repnev is prepared.
Exactly. He has an hour and 24 minutes on the clock if we had to go back to the current position. And his opponent is sitting on 57 minutes already. So probably out of prep or just arrived late. But we're going to give him the benefit of the doubt and say that he's just been thinking really long, taking slow sips of his coffee and trying to understand the position better. Playing with the black pieces, what would you try?
I think black will tries for something like knight a5, knight b3.
So knight a5 immediately.
Yeah, white will go queen e2. So knight b3 and rook d1. Not really sure if it works, but yeah.
Now I like it for white a little bit more despite being a pawn down. What I
Yes.
always find is that if my opponent gets a little bit too comfortable being material up, they'll try anything to hold on to the material, and it can often, um, weaken their position just because they're trying so hard to maintain that material advantage. D5 is on the board. Wait, what did he play instead? He played A6. So going back to the live position, A6 and D5 is on the board, exactly as you predicted as well. So now it's between
Yes.
seeing this and this.
No, I don't think e5 will happen because right now there's knight h5 after
Oh,
e5. And knight d5, there's knight f4.
come again, please. Sorry.
Like if black takes e into d5,
Yes.
e5, there's this knight h5 move, yeah.
And before this, Wasn't possible?
It was possible, but I'm not really sure about how black is doing after bishop e3,
Mm-hmm.
because I'm threatening some kind of knight d4.
Right. And white is like 2 pawns down now. I guess it
But
doesn't
I'll
matter.
take the d5 pawn, and there's some problem with the h5 knight because the f6 square is covered.
You're going maybe. Oh, not even. You're moving the knight and playing g4 immediately.
Yeah. So moving the knight, and I'll take on d4 with the bishop, and I'll attack the h5 knight with the queen, and I'll also take on d5.
Something like this.
Okay, right now it does not work because the h5 knight is defended. Yeah,
Okay. So let's play this instead.
yeah, then it will work. So now the h5 knight is hanging, d5 is also hanging.
And d5 is hanging. Right, because the bishop is a powerful tool sitting on g2. Right. Got it, got it, got it. Cool. Um, but apparently this position has existed before, and the two moves that have been played are knight a5 and e takes d5. What
I think knight
happens?
d5, it's pretty easy for white to play knight d4.
Oh, not
Uh,
queen e2.
because knight d4 also covers the b3 square, so knight b3 is not possible.
Oh, right. True. But then knight. Bishop c5.
Yeah, maybe you can go bishop e3.
Bishop.
Not really sure about this though. I can see a very interesting line, but I don't know if it works. Bishop d4, queen d4, knight b3, queen a7. Can I play? Knight a1, rook a1, bishop b7. Doesn't look like it's working. The problem is, I would have loved to play queen b8 after knight a1,
Yeah, but then there's knight
but
c2.
there's this knight c2. Yeah,
Right.
I can't keep the dark square bishop.
Mm-hmm. Seems very important. Yeah, apparently it was just after knight d4, it was a little, or like quite better for black. But if knight a5, queen e2, my plan was to play rook d1. So after takes, maybe rook d1 immediately.
Knight b3,
Hmm.
and now you can go e5.
And now e5. Whoa. And then you can take rook takes d5. Love
No,
to see
you'll
it.
take with
No.
the knight.
You take with a knight? Alright, yeah, true. Because
So
knight
there's the
f4, knight
discovered
f4.
checks.
Are you taking with the pawn or the knight?
Even I think you can take with the pawn because there's a lot of discover checks there.
True, you'd have to like cover up a little bit.
There's definitely something, some kind of a tactic in this position.
Does feel like there is. It looks very pretty for white though.
Maybe
That's for sure.
f5 just. Yeah.
f5? Oh wait, let's go back to that line. What was the last one? Knight d5.
Bishop d7, yeah.
Bishop. Nope. Wrong one. Bishop d7. There we go. f5. Gorgeous.
So if bishop f5, there's knight f6.
Yum. Yeah, what do you even do? Like maybe you have to take. Take.
Rook d8,
Take. Yeah, this just seems winning. What is something after f5 that black can play? -1? How? What?
-1 for, yeah. He's sacking the queen, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And bishop d8. And black has too much compensation for the queen.
It's just a piece on a rook. I don't understand.
Yeah. Because of the c4 pawn, actually.
Oh, this is the monster. And then you can play like bishop d3 at some point. Wow. I'm just trying to like understand a little bit more. Bishop.
because also this knight b3 knight is very very strong. Just h6.
All right, chicks. Okay, we don't have to go that far. But okay, so you have to sack, not have to, but it's recommended to sack the queen. Wow. I mean, I have an unhealthy attachment to my queen, so it's a hard concession to make if you're not getting a queen back in return. Yeah. Oh, you have a hi in chat on YouTube from Anton. Hi Anton, welcome to the YouTube stream. I didn't know you could earn XP on YouTube now. XP. So you get experience points for watching on YouTube or maybe interacting. I wonder how you can spend your XP. Or it doesn't work
I
like
think
that.
you I think you get to number one.
Oh, you just get a number one slot?
I think so.
I don't know. I think I want a
With the
little bit more.
badge.
Yeah. Because at least on Twitch, you have reward points, or you have like whatever the reward is called. So on my channel, it's called J coins. So you rack up your J coins and you can spend it however you want. So the more you watch, the higher the coins. Yeah, Lichess doesn't have any of these things employed. We should have some crazy overlays for redemptions, I think. Have you implemented this on your channel as well?
No, I'm like Lichess. Too boring.
You don't even have like a hydrate.
No, I have nothing. I
No.
only have the custom Twitch emotes that they give directly.
Oh, I see, I see, I see. Okay, I need to go and check out your channel to see your emotes. I'm sure I'll be thoroughly impressed. Lichess only has 3 emotes, but we'll try and get them to increase their database of emotes. Yeah, I have quite a number myself that I use on the daily. I'll show you one of my favorites though that I have. I don't know if you have Twitch chat open right now.
Yes, I have.
So I like this one, and I'll show you in a moment. This one. These are the ones I like.
Okay.
Party parrot. Tybalt doesn't strike me as a rewards type guy. Tybalt. Oh, we need to speak to Tybalt. Oh yes, and my mum's emote, of course. Just XP for ranking purposes, no rewards. Well, Pepsi Cola, we're gonna have to send YouTube a very stern email about how they're utilizing their XP. Back to the chess. I hope you don't mind the segues. It just helps.
Absolutely not.
Okay, cool. I'm so happy. Is there a game you want to take a look at next?
Only one I can see there's some kind of a movement in is the third board. It actually happened what we saw.
Oh, third board, let's go. Okay. So no c4 yet. Bishop f6 has been played. And rook c8 is
So
also on
yes,
the board.
yeah. So we exactly sorted this position,
We did.
and we thought the black is trying to go knight a5 next, and hopefully
Mm.
white will play some kind of a c4 to stop knight a5.
Oh, so this could in fact be seen then with c4, because in this position it's white to play. But what are the chances that white can actually play c4 here?
I think white has to play c4 because if you allow knight a5, it's kind of your advantage is kind of gone.
Hmm. Let's
And actually,
quickly.
there's a game between
Mhm.
Kokarev and Orgodip Dash, like one of my friends,
Oh, okay.
in this position.
Let's see what he played. Did he play knight d2 here?
No, Kokarev played, I think, knight d2, yeah.
Knight d2, g6, queen g3. Whoa, okay. Going after the c7 pawn. Queen d8 to defend it. Ended in a draw, but h3, bishop g7, spoiler alert, knight b3, knight d7. He's just like retreated all of his pieces. He's like gone home. Wow.
Black just wants to play, I think, knight f5 and c6.
Knight f5 and c6. Mm-hmm. Okay. I mean,
But let's see if, uh,
how do you undermine
yeah,
these pawns in the center for white? I mean, c3 d4 seems strong, but if black manages to play a move like c5, I feel like it would be quite good.
you can play no, a move like c5, or if you can just block it the pawns like c6 and b5.
c6 and b5. Okay, so instead of attacking them, you're just stopping them from moving forward. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I have like a long term idea. The bishop on f4 is a bad bishop. So if it ever comes to a bishop endgame, I'll put my king on d5 and I'll have a winning bishop endgame.
Wow. I'm just in awe right now. That's awesome. Okay, so that's the sort of vision that you'd have for bishop ending. So take notes, everyone. I'm taking notes, mental notes. Gonna watch all these streams back so I can take some more notes that I'm learning about the endgame here. So bad bishops, it's good to identify them and know what's happening. Okay, b6 is on the board, which is different to. I mean, we're on move 15, and there are still 3 games in the database with this, with c4 being the move that was played most.
Actually, rook b1 is a very nice move because he was indirectly stopping knight b5, knight a5.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Because I think if you go knight a5, you can play rook b5.
let's check. So knight, okay, maybe, okay, rook
After rook
b1,
b1.
sorry, yes, knight a5, and this is just not possible because of rook b5.
Yeah, there's something different, right? Because rook b5, there's queen a2.
This feels a little bit risky.
But there's definitely something here that we're not able to find. Maybe bishop g5?
To trade the bishop's take would be bad because g6 is forced after that. Queen h3, h5.
Queen h3 and g5 and maybe g4 even.
Ooh, g4 is nice. I like this a lot. Coming back though, do you have to take?
Maybe not. Maybe
Mm,
rook e8.
rook e8, right.
Maybe I can just take on e8 and play bishop f6.
Holy moly. Hurly murly. This is crazy. Okay. And like
And just
h3.
create a square. Yeah, h3 or g3.
Nice little lift for the king. Okay. So rook b5 is very, very nice. So you're not threatening to win the piece, but you are definitely threatening to improve the position quite a bit with a rook lift. I'm all for rook lifts. If I had a tattoo, it would say rook lift. 10 out of 10. Taking notes taken. Thank you both. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you so much, Pepsi Cola, for the support in the chat. The creative Lichess. That's what I was thinking as well, Pluto. That's at least who I thought you were talking about. Yeah. But okay, b6 is on the board. I'm happy that we were able to predict this far. But 51 minutes for Azamat, and this is the cost of arriving late. Is rook b5 still a move?
I was thinking rook b5, but maybe can I start with bishop g5?
You want to start? Whoa, okay.
Same thing, but yeah.
Same,
Bishop
but
g5, then rook b5.
different. Maybe queen d7 or something, and then
Now
take.
knight g5.
Or knight g5. And then same. You want to do this?
No,
No,
you
you
can't go
can't
queen
do
h6.
that. You can't do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, you have to do something else.
Yeah. What is that else? I don't know.
The else is pending.
Maybe 94, but yeah, I don't know.
Oh, okay, 94. I like it.
No,
King
just king
d7.
g7, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna play rook e4 and then say YOLO or something.
Rook e4, the problem is I think rook e8.
Oh, rook e8 and your back rank is suffering. h4, but then rook e4 doesn't make any sense. Right. Yeah, this is the bad thing about having your rooks disconnected, I guess. But at least
Actually,
you've
we were not
gotten...
wrong. I had to take a look at the engine.
Yeah?
It
Tell
seems
me.
like we are not too wrong.
Oh, rook b5 is good.
Yeah,
And then queen...
and
Oh,
it
it
is
says
one of the top choices. Yeah,
d6
queen
maybe.
d6 or queen d7. Yeah, just knight g5, g6, and knight e4. It's the best.
But now queen h3. What is the recommendation here? Queen g6. Uh-huh. I see. But then if queen
But
d7, g6.
actually, the best move in that position is supposed to be rook e4 instead of bishop g5.
Yeah,
Yes,
this feels wrong on so many
it's
levels.
kind. It says it's almost like better for white.
Oh, this feels wrong on so many ranks. What's the plan is the same, right? But then you get like an early rook lift. So let's
I don't know
say,
what white does if black goes just rook e8.
or something like this, and then here, queen d6, maybe takes, and then queen g6. Yeah, I don't understand. What does black do? Sorry, what did you say?
I
What
don't
does
know
white
what
do?
white does for rook e8.
Rook e8, yeah. Can you just play? Oh, you can't. Let's see. Can you take and then play rook b5? Oh, it says bishop c7 apparently.
Ah, okay, that's the point. Too tough.
Chess is hard. Yeah, I was also looking at d5 at some point because if we went, let's just say for instance here, queen d7 and d5, maybe it doesn't really make a lot of sense because maybe knight goes somewhere, right? 97.
I think if you want to go d5, why not just play c4 and b5?
C4 and d5, and you get maybe a
Because
better deal out of it.
yeah, because the rook on b5 is just useless there.
Sure. Then it's better to maybe double up on the e file. What about now? But no, but there's always queen f5 though that I'm worried about because if it was
Maybe you
played.
can do the c4 split. Yeah,
Yeah. Or we can go back to what we were referring to though. Yeah, here bishop g5 or rook e2.
or bishop e5.
Bishop e5 takes queen f5.
I'll just take on f5 and go knight c6. No, this g4.
Right. So you'll have to play something else.
Rook a8, you have to play, I think. A8, yeah.
But then same thing, right? G4 and rook e7.
Yeah, rook a7 you can allow because you're not losing exchange.
Mm.
But black will take on c4.
Are we missing something? No. Oh, it's just like a really strong pawn.
Just knight d6, yeah. Maybe knight e4.
Wow. Wow. Okay.
And it's supposed to be lost.
Yeah, like +4 almost. Wow.
So where did it go down?
This pawn apparently is just too strong. And losing c7 is like the ticket. What is going on?
So you have to go rook fc8.
I think if we go back a bit, yeah. Like here, apparently just going rook ce8 and not allowing it, like you can take on a7. What happens if
But
takes?
I think you'll go knight d6 now.
Oh, and then c4 is lost either way.
Eh,
take, take, and if rook c1 doesn't matter because back rank.
Knight c4. Yeah. Even I think black can just go rook e2 and it's a lot of activity.
Oh, right. Yep. Material over checkmate sometimes. Queen d7's on the board. So maybe he goes for d5. But is there any merit in playing c4 without d5? I guess not.
No, I think we'll definitely go d5.
Mm-hmm. Right. So we might see d5 on the next move. And we are neglecting a lot of the other boards, shall we?
Yes, we'll go to the next board.
So we've seen, we can briefly take a look at Rohit and Alexei's game. Then we can go to board number 6, which we haven't seen, between Ayush Sharma and Zhengyao 10. So we can maybe get to board number 10 and then take our first break of today so I can run to the restroom. But let's take a look quickly at what happened here, because I think the last position we saw was, yeah, so he gave up the knight.
Yeah, which is not what I expected, but yeah. Okay.
Queen to g6, king h1, knight d7. So this knight might actually prove to be quite strong if white doesn't manage to keep things open.
I think white is pretty happy with a draw because f3 is almost a draw. He can just take on f3 and queen g6, h g6, ef3. I don't see how white is going to win that.
The unspoken draw offer.
This is like almost dead draw.
Wow.
This black will just put the king on f7 and the rook on e8.
Like this?
The rook
Sorry.
h8 and that rook to e8.
Oh, the other rook t8. Wow. Okay. That's cool that you would know exactly where to put the pieces, I guess. So here,
Maybe.
like this.
Yeah, and then at the right time you'll go a5. And white really doesn't have anything.
Fortress of Solitude.
Like if white tries to do anything, like he'll be just dead lost. Because
Wow.
one wrong break, for example, c5 or something, there'll be a lot of voice core weaknesses.
Oh, I mean for white, I guess.
Yeah.
Right. So bishop d2 maybe or something. And then
And
going
black
from
just
here.
plays a4. Can't play a3
You cannot play a3, chat.
because the moment you can play a3, the c4 pawn is weak, the b3 square is gone, and in the future, black might try to go for something like knight b8, knight c6, knight a5, and that's not what you want.
a3 is losing, chat. It's -5. Not really. I don't know. What is it? It's 0-0.
Yeah, but practically it's very difficult for white to hold after a3.
It's a technical loss. Yes. Okay. I love it. Very nice evaluation. So we won the
Okay,
knight f6 was played.
black is not agreeing to a draw.
Black's not ready to concede a draw. But is he really conceding? He's playing with the black pieces. He's probably also thinking about maybe he can just try to outplay maybe his opponent with more pieces on the board rather than trading off into an equal endgame. But
Yeah, and
looking...
also like the position is very good for black, like also very safe. That's why I did not want to give up the f4 knight because the moment the f4 knight goes, black has absolutely no problems.
I see. There's also 100 rating point difference between the two because Maxim's rating, I believe, is 2600 and Rohit is 2500. Yeah. And does that really mean all that much on a high level? This is like GM level.
I think I'm not sure about the current situation with Rohit, but he's very near to a GM now, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So he might not be taking too much risk.
Very, very true. But I just meant in terms of strength. Would you say there's a larger gap between 25 and 26 or 26 and 2700 rating?
That's actually very difficult to say because 2526, if I'm playing white as a 2500, I can like almost guaranteedly draw 2600 whenever I want with white.
But at 2600 playing at 2700.
Yeah, there might be some kind of a difference though, because 2700 is, if you can like take the example of Arjun, he was like beating 2400, 2500, 2600s with even blacks regularly.
Oh, so that's just
So
like godlike status, different aura,
yeah,
energy, aura farming, 2700s. Yep. Okay, I understand. This is why maybe FIDE wanted to implement a new title called Super Grandmaster. So you'd become an SGM.
but that was I think for 2600,
Is it
2600.
2600? Oh, wow.
I'm not sure. I
I
don't know.
also don't know. Thought it was 2700, and then it would be like GGM if you're 2800. A godlike Grandmaster. Yeah. uh,
Actually, on board five you can go. It's Captain of Daniel is thinking for a long time. He's down to 32 minutes on move number 13.
let's take a look. Um, Board number 5, where Alexei Grebnev versus Daniel Sapenov. Let's see why this has taken such a huge toll on his time. I mean, we saw this game a little bit earlier, right? It was ideas of playing knight to b3, and I like queen c2 very, very much, in fact, because on one hand, you're sort of setting up rook d1, but let's see where he spent most of his time. So he spent like almost 20 minutes on knight to a5.
Because I think he was debating between e into d5 first or knight a5 first.
Okay. So he was contemplating either capturing the pawn. I always find that this is one of the hardest things to train. Uh, sort of pawn advancements and pawn exchanges in the center specifically. Not sure if anyone can relate to this, but it's really really tricky because it's such a huge commitment in critical moments that you have to make this sort of decision. So now after knight to a5, queen c2 is played in a matter of seconds, 30 seconds of thinking, and queen c2 is played. So
Maybe
now
he's still
it's
in
Mhm.
maybe he's still in preparation.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, they're only on move 13, so perhaps he's quite familiar with this either this exact opening or the kind of structure he's playing with here. But yeah, I think queen c2 just feels natural. What should black do here?
Maybe knight b3, but it's too difficult to say.
Because knight b3
Like
and
what?
now you're kicking the rook to a square that it actually wants to be on.
And like I'm also like, trying to bring the knight to a square that the knight wants to be. So, but I don't know what you can play after rook d1. Like how do you get out of the pin or the
Yeah,
discover attack?
true. And we did speak about this very briefly, where maybe black has to take and I mean e5, knight h5, and something like this, and bishop d7 was the idea, I think.
But I think you have to take on f4 first because now I think you can play e6, bishop d7, e6.
You have to take here first.
I, yeah, most likely.
Ooh, are we going into this? We
Yeah,
can. All right.
and then the engine will say it's plus for black.
Oh my gosh. Okay, let's take a look.
g4.
How is this equal? How is this equal? I do not understand. Okay, that doesn't work. Sorry. Yes, going in the wrong direction. G6 is the move here for black, and it's somehow like equal. Flabbergasted.
Okay, at least it's equal, not minus for white.
At least. Yeah, and then it's because of the c4 pawn. It's because of the c4 pawn. Yeah, that's 100% it.
Actually, we are going wrong. Like we have to take on f4 with the knight,
Okay, let's go back.
and that's from the engine.
tell us again. Okay, so in this situation,
No, e5, knight h5, knight d5,
okay, here e5, knight h5, knight
knight
e5.
d5, knight
Then
f4
you have to take it, and then
with
white
the knight.
has to take back with the knight instead of knight f6,
And yeah,
and
and
then queen
after
e8.
queen e8, now there's e6.
Oh, beautiful. e6 takes. I'm assuming you just take back, and after takes, then you're going with the queen again, or knight c5 to attack the rook.
You can go rook e5. Yeah, okay, rook e3 is also good. Because knight rook e5 is, I think, maybe knight d3.
Oh, true. Okay, so let's play rook e3 rather. Knight e3 anyway. What happens? You can't double up anymore. Okay.
I can go queen e2 though.
Queen e2, yes, and you have to play rook f7. But now,
Now I can go knight e5.
this is what I was thinking about as well. Like knight g5, you said?
Okay, g5 is better. Yeah,
I don't
I said
know.
knight e5.
Yeah, because I want to play bishop d5. So
Yeah,
this would be a little
but
bit
knight e5 you
insane.
just get the exchange, no?
Can you
Or no?
take on f2?
Bishop d5.
Yeah, bishop d5 and then... Oh, wait. Okay, I'm
King
gonna
h8,
I'm gonna wing it over here. King h8,
knight f7.
knight f7, and you take it with the queen.
Take with the queen. I'll take with the bishop.
Okay, then you take the queen and take. What is this position exactly?
Yeah, Indian will show it's winning for black.
Uh, I want to check with the bishop, and then king f, or king h. Oh no, never
No,
mind.
king h1 this knight f2.
Sorry, yeah,
King g2 you have to go.
king g2, and it's equal.
Yeah, it's equal.
Wow. I mean, at least we're having fun. This is the important part. What is this? How does white win though? Let's quickly take a look at the engine. Apparently rook d2 is the same idea. Like you want to play rook e2 and the queen doesn't have a lot of squares. So queen d8. No. This makes no sense. h4. I'm done. No, I'm done. That's it.
The point was bishop c5, there was rook d3.
If white plays,
h4, bishop c5, there's rook d3.
oh, in this position where we have h4, bishop c5, and rook. Oh, rook takes.
dt3. Yeah, and the c5 bishop is angling.
Yes, it is. Gorgeous. Flawless. Nice. Nice. But what's the plan? Okay, let's play c5.
Now good knight e5.
Oh, you're just piling on the knight. And you're not even threatening to take the knight, you're threatening to take on c4.
You know, I'm threatening knight c6.
That too. That too. True, true, true.
Yeah, now you'll take on c4.
Yeah. Wait, why not knight c6 still?
Queen b6.
Queen d6?
b6, b6.
b6. And taking the rook, it doesn't matter. Because the knight's so strong. Yeah, apparently here knight d3 or knight c4 works. Knight c6 is like 0.2 and the rest are like +1, +1.5. So take...
Because the white squares are too weak for black.
And then taking with this rook. Boom. Queen a5. Beautiful. So hope to see that. But knight b3 is on the board. Knight b3 has been played. And this is exactly what we took a look at as well. So rook d1 has been played as well. Wait, no. We missed a couple things, I think. So
It went other way. A d5, rook d1, and then knight b3.
what did we do? Ah. Wait, now knight b3 doesn't really make a lot of sense to me. Are we just getting the same thing?
Sixth position, yeah.
Yeah, just situation where it's white's move and white can push e5. but he's taking his time again. So you can either, yeah, telling you, pawn advancements and exchanges in the center are life or death, truly. 26 minutes for black though. Thoughts? It's almost an hour down on the clock.
I'm like very suspicious that white is still in prep.
Yeah, it's a brave assumption, but it could in fact be the case. Maybe now he's thinking for the first time this game. Let's quickly refresh so everyone's on the same page as us. So yeah, white has an hour and 20 minutes on the clock versus black's 26 minutes, and they've only made 14 moves, which makes me think that when it's Daniel to move again, Alexei could afford the chance to just go to a restaurant, have lunch, come back, and still have enough time to play the whole game.
Because I think e5 is like very natural to white. I don't think he'll be taking too much time.
Okay, let's hope he has it all figured out. Because he did play knight b3 with 1 minute. I mean, he spent 1 minute on knight b3 and probably just wanted to shake up the move order to see what the opponent would do. So I think we would have sort of arrived at the same position rather. So knight b3, rook d1, and exactly the same, right?
Yeah,
He
exactly the same.
wouldn't have minded. Okay, so a couple more games to go before we take our first break. Board number 6 we haven't checked out, between Ayush Sharma and Jingyao Tin. Woof. I'm seeing an
Has
f6.
been Sicilian Khan variation.
Okay, let's see. I do like it.
You play it as black?
Sorry, say that again.
Do you play it as black?
I don't play Sicilian, but when I have played it, I'm not sure if you can see my screen right now. I've played lines like this, and maybe you can give me your opinion. You're probably going to tell me that it's um, quite bad, but this is the line that I really like, actually. um, Often fine with a draw. What would you play here with the white pieces?
Okay, this is I have absolutely no idea. Maybe just take on e7
Take on e7, maybe knight
and
c3,
knight c3.
and
Yeah.
then you're still playing d5. So the point is
That's your
that you
idea.
want this.
Knight b4.
Yep.
And this is better for black? Yeah,
It's
looks like it.
okay. Yeah, I think it's okay. It's like equal, but there's lots of things that white could do, in fact. Yeah. It's yeah, one of those lines that I wouldn't really go into mass theory. I know there's a lot of theory in Sicilian, but if I were to surprise my opponent, I would play something like this. Yeah. Mm. But let's take a look at the game rather. E6. I like the Khan. It's offers a lot in terms of tactics. I feel like it does end up being very dynamic and a little bit more than I can manage. Do you like open tactical positions, very dynamic play, this kind of thing?
Yeah, I don't really mind that too much.
Mm-hmm.
And the position we have right on our board is also very dynamic after f6.
After f6, yeah, we can get to the live position. Long castles was, whoa, okay. Dark squared bishop is gone. h4 was played, bishop d5. Harry the h pawn, doing a lot. I was always told
And I
never push pawns on the side that you're weakest, Mitrabha. Yet.
so do you think black is weak on the king side?
It was my initial assessment of the
Yeah,
position.
and it's I think yeah, it's definitely black is weak on the king side, but if you don't do anything like white will push till h6, create a weakness on the f6 square, dark squares, and he'll keep on pushing the pawns till you break. Like he'll go g4, f5, everything.
Is h6 a possibility right now?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
So if h6, maybe g6?
G6.
Right.
I think you have to play rook a he1 here.
You'll ditch the h file because it's closed, I'm assuming.
Not really close because the e5 pawn is hanging. Like, how do you even defend the pawn?
True. That is the foundation of this attack on the king side.
And one thing I don't like about the position is after rook h1, black can even just play f5.
Oh, closing things down. But what about g4?
Yeah, like I'll keep the position like if you take on f5 ever, I'll take with the knight.
Oh, how crazy is this though? Is this possible? Takes and like, like yeah.
I think this is also working well. Yeah,
Wow.
nice spot.
Thank you, thank you, thank you very much. Yeah, I was just trying to make sense of what happens if bishop takes knight, because otherwise maybe white could actually come in and play something like knight to c5. I'm not sure if that is even on the docket, but okay, after f5, what would white have to do here?
Maybe just stop your idea. Bishop c4.
Bishop c4. Okay, maybe bringing in the other rook then. Something like rook c8. Take.
Maybe you can
Not
wait.
take.
Maybe go king b1.
King b1 and knight a5.
And can we go knight c5 now? Or after taking doing d5, yeah. Now bishop d5, knight d5, knight c5.
This one? The other one.
Yeah, this one. No, the b knight. Problem is, can he take on f4? Maybe not, because I have queen f3. So if black goes knight d5 back, I can take rook d5.
Oh. And now you want to take it?
Yeah, rook d5.
And then you want to push.
Not push, I'll take with the pawn, queen.
Oh, queen takes check. Gotcha. Oh, wow. King is mighty weak, yeah?
And now maybe I can go queen f7.
Cheeky. This is amazing. Okay,
So
so like d6 might have to be played, but then you
d6
just
is
have
queen
this
f6.
queen
Yeah, queen
f6,
f6.
king d8, and this is just over probably. I mean, is it? Wait. You take.
What are you trying to do to knight e6?
Oh my gosh. I don't know. This is mate, no? Like you're getting mated.
Yeah.
Okay, so
No,
e6.
you'll take the.
You're gonna take it.
Yeah, I was thinking of taking it.
That doesn't work.
Queen f7, I think is forced.
Queen f7, and then you just keep pushing.
d7, yeah.
Oh, this is beautiful because you sort of have to concede. Maybe not even
Knight
like,
d7.
yeah.
You have to take on d7 with the
You
rook.
have to.
And queen d7. And I'm not sure about this. Maybe you can just simply go b3. Yeah.
I'm gonna go here.
Or knight d6. Yeah, knight d6.
But yeah, no, that works. I think that's just enough. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
otherwise you're getting mated. Yeah. Beautiful. All right, this is all forced once again. After f6. Oh wow. Cool that
Someone
you
has
made it work.
written, I won't be surprised if he's playing 5 blitz as a side piece while analyzing the position. I'm actually not playing.
Oh, you are, yeah. It reminds me of when I was in Riyadh for a couple weeks. I was there for a month and a bit actually, and one of the drivers we were driving with, he's a huge chess enthusiast, but he's also got like the worst bout of ADHD. So what he does is he'll be driving on the road and he'll be playing bullet at the same time. I'm
What?
like, please keep your eyes on the road. No, I'm fine, I'm fine. And then like when he's done with chess and he's like, okay, I'm losing too many games, he cracks open the like Clash of Clans and so while driving. I'm like, okay, I don't have my Saudi license yet. I have an international license, and we drive on like the wheel is on the right hand side, and we drive on the left hand side of the road. I think it's the same in India, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
So this is like the other way around, and I don't drive automatic, but I'm like, I'm pretty sure I would still be safer in the driver's seat at this point. So I was just like, you know what? I think I've had a very full life. If anything happens, we're good.
But you're
Yeah.
still safe, so he did the job right.
Yeah, no, I think I'm still alive. No scratches, no bruises. Just the scars are internal, the emotional pain, the trauma. Yeah, GTA Riyadh style, Riyadh edition. That was truly something else. But you know what? Yeah, I enjoyed the entertainment aspect of that. Never knowing if we were gonna go from A to B successfully. Yeah. But
But you did, yeah.
do you lavish or do you usually play a lot of you said you play a lot of Hyperbullet on stream, but do you play a lot off stream as well?
Yeah, I'm playing 24 hours almost whenever I'm getting time.
Oh really? Oh my gosh. Wow. So
I
that's
also play one of the games that you mentioned,
do you,
not Clash of Clans, but I play Clash Royale.
I know Clash Royale. So I've actually dedicated too much of my time playing Clash of Clans instead because it was a very good promo from the company because I did like a sponsored stream for Clash of Clans and just continued to play it for a couple years after that. So I was like, well, good on them. They succeeded. So what got you into Clash Royale?
I've been playing for like 8 years now, so
Okay, so you must be like a professional, like one of the best in the world then.
not really, but yeah.
Wow. Okay. Clash Royale. What's the difference? I think it's a similar concept, no? Probably not.
No, Clash Royale is more like chess. It's 1v1.
Oh, 1v1. Okay. Yeah, I
So
don't
you
know.
just battle with just your opponent.
Okay, but you have an army, like you form your own army?
No, we you have only 8 cards, so you make a deck with 8 cards, and you try to play around with those.
Okay, so it helps with
I
strategy in
think
a
it's
way.
like very similar to chess.
Okay. Wow. And any other games that you play, like video games?
I don't know if you heard about Pokemon Go.
Yes. Oh, well, they've got the Pokemon Go and then Pokemon. Oh, so you're still playing Pokemon Go? Wow, that's like flashback to 2016. Amazing. But there's the new
Yeah,
Pocket Pokemon like Pocket, which is like the trading
TCG.
card. Yeah, TCG, your trade card game. I play that. Yeah. I thought you were gonna tell me, yo, I actually play one of the games you mentioned, GTA, and be like, yo, whipping
No,
that out
no.
on stream.
GTA is generally you playing on desktop, no? But I had strict guidelines from home. No video games.
No video games at home? Oh no. Okay, well, maybe that's helped you become a grandmaster then, so thanks to your parents.
Yeah, maybe.
Right. Well, I'm glad that chat gets to know us a little bit better. We're more than just chess players or commentators. We are real human beings too. Yeah. Yeah, takes a break from chess, plays chess. Yeah, good day, everyone in chat. Welcome, welcome. We are both reading Twitch and YouTube, so if you have any questions or comments or any sort of things about the games and otherwise, let us know. And yeah, your
Actually,
participation.
we
Mhm.
can jump back to game number two.
Yeah, let's do it. Back to
Seems Black
game.
is just winning.
Oh, tell us more. What is going on?
Black is just a piece up.
What in the heck happened? Hang on. Can we track back for a second? Because I think the last thing we saw was like A5. No, it wasn't. Yeah, it was
Last thing
King
we saw is
H7.
b3. Yeah, takes sticks, and we were thinking Black will play knight c4, but he played a5.
Mm. Bishop D3 to stop. Knight to C4, Queen to C8. Queen C8? Ah, to trade bishops.
Yeah, and
Hmm. Yeah, White does not want to trade bishops.
for some reason after knight d7, White just played knight f5.
Oh, he's channeling his inner Mitrabha, trying to sacrifice pieces on the king side.
The
But
problem is it would even work, but the Black has this bishop a1. I think what he missed, maybe.
Oh, so he gets the rook back, but he's still down a
And he just,
piece. Hmm. And this is the current position. What a crazy, yeah, turn of events. I mean, is this like an instance where you've sort of done this to yourself kind of thing? Like it wasn't really necessary, but it happened. Another thing I'm thinking about here, is it possible for black to just try and trade queens? Queen h8?
but white has bishop c3.
Oh, there's bishop c3. Okay, so maybe queen g8 instead, and then like rook
Can you
e8.
just take on c4?
I wanted to, but then I'm like, am I being very greedy? Because maybe white has ways in which to
Yeah, I saw
infiltrate.
rook e7.
So we're
The problem with
taking.
rook e7 is that you'll go rook e7 directly, because right now f7 is not hanging.
True.
So I can
So maybe you have to
go,
take, and then go here.
but I think black can just go king g8, no?
King g8. Right, and now the bishop is hanging. So now the plan is to play bishop h8. Queen f8.
No, queen f8 d7 is hanging.
Oh, right.
So maybe queen d8.
And this is all because you took a pawn on c4. Okay, queen d8, now this.
Yeah, maybe this is too much. Maybe, okay, do I have knight c e5?
I don't want to say yes, because this, and if you're taking the rook, then there's like, you can still try to
I
survive.
even have queen g5, yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay. Come back, come back, come back, come back. How about, hear me out, this?
e6, I have
Yeah.
knight e5.
No! Horrible. Okay. Yeah, and you're like a whole rook up. Okay, coming back, coming back. Hang on. Is there something here? Okay, it's like better for black, but what was your suggestion? Something like queen d8?
Maybe you can go f6.
Hmm. It says queen e1 or f6. Yeah, f6. Knight f8.
Yeah, queen e1, okay, queen e1 is stronger on this side.
Queen e1. Okay, let's go queen e1. Engine. Knight c5. Oh,
Let's see, dead loss.
anyway, this is like the suggestion, right? Because queen h4 and you're still protecting the rook. Queen b6 check.
What
Okay,
is the
king
evaluation?
h2 0-0.
Wow. We definitely messed up somewhere.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what happened, to be honest. So this is like still -2. And then, okay, bishop c4, knight. Now we can stop. Let's see. It suggests an immediate bishop c3. And then queen g8. Okay, so maybe same idea of playing rook e8 after.
No, actually, rook e7 is the best move there.
Rook e7.
No, not here. The directly rook e7 is to bishop c3.
Oh, rook e7, okay. Rook e7, king g8, as you mentioned.
Bishop c3 and okay, queen d8 was the mistake.
Mm. Oh, there's an
So
only
there's only
move?
one move. Yeah, only move.
Okay, holy moly. Knight cb6. Oh, and now relieving the queen. Okay, because now this doesn't work because of this.
Queen f8, yeah.
Mm.
It's too tough.
Understood. Queen c3 and f6. Okay. I mean, even though he's a piece up, like I think his task is still really, really difficult. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think bishop c4 is happening. This is too difficult.
Oof. Yeah, okay, so this is the current position, and let me just refresh. It is Bassem meant to move. He has 40 minutes, almost 40 minutes less than his opponent, but he's a piece up. I think that's worth the sacrifice of time. Quickly, let's take a look at the game between Arthur Davtian and Setu Rahman. We haven't seen this game yet.
No.
Right. But we do have also an exchange, Queen's Gambit. Very popular. They
But this
must
time
have
black plays
taken
bishop e6.
they must have taken a page out of oh, lovely. Page out of your book there. Studied your childhood games there, Mitrabha.
Hopefully my childhood games, not recent games.
Don't worry, I don't think they're studying your hyperbolic games. Um, they're just too strong and difficult to comprehend. They're just a different level of genius. Okay, but
Actually, white played g4 there.
yeah, I was even gonna ask like is g5, but then
Yeah,
black blank
g5
castled,
is
so
very common because you just get the bishop.
mm,
But g4 is also like very. It is looking like very good move g4.
good move and
Uh,
then short castling.
the point is white just wants to go queen f3, and he'll just put the bishop on f5, and there's no breaks.
Sorry, arrows. Yes, bishop f5 and queen f3. Oh, so you're just like preventing the breaks altogether, and you're sort of saying to black, your piece harmony, if the queen and bishop were on this diagonal instead, would have been a little bit tougher to deal with. But even knight g3 would have maybe put a stop to that immediately.
Even that knight can come, like knight e2, knight g3.
Oh, the other knight. And then attack. So we're gonna see maybe an attack on both sides of the board. Do you think?
I don't see how black can do an attack on the king side though. Maybe he can
Hmm.
just sacrifice the pawn on f5 somehow.
Oh, just throw caution to the wind. Throw in an f5 and hope for the best.
Because yeah,
Maybe
something like
prepare
this.
it first.
Maybe just knight d6 and then f5.
Knight d6. Let's
And I
see.
think Jin also agrees this.
Oh, let's check. Yeah, I wasn't sure of b3. What about b4? Okay, now knight e2, f5.
Yeah, because the moment you get knight g3 in, it's done. There's nothing more to play for in the king side. Even though this loses a pawn, you have to do this.
Oh, e3? Oh, g3, sorry. Bishop e7, just can't take because queen's hanging, and then queen g4. And now bishop c8. Wow. Wow. I mean, what is going on? And then maybe black's plan
Maybe
is
just yeah, rook f8
to...
and take the f5 pawn.
Uh-huh. This is a really slow way of going for it. Yeah, maybe now b4. Rook hf8. a4. You're not even
Can I take on
taking. Now you're taking. Okay, f5. Knight f5. Knight f5. Bishop f5. And then you're just trading off, right? Take, 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 take. Sponsored by Take app. b5. c5. Okay, this is... Can we safely have the Mitrabha stamp of draw approval? This is like a draw.
Actually, no, this is not really a draw. This is very dynamic still.
Oh, it's still
Even
that up.
black can win this.
Oh,
Yeah.
because of the bishop, I'm assuming.
And also the king side is weak for white.
Okay. Love to see it. But there was a move. 92 was played. Let's go. So we might see an f5 next. And it looks like there's a lot of options for black still. But f5 makes the most sense, I believe. Maybe he prepares it with like queen d7 first.
Queen d7 you can't go. Like queen d7, I think white just go knight g3. And f5 you take with the piece.
Oh. And you can't play f5?
Because
Wow.
I'll take with the knight and take with the bishop and take with the queen.
Hmm.
Okay, might still be equal though, I don't know.
No, it's slightly better for white actually. So you're right about that. So you might have to seize the initiative and play this f5 move right about now. Two more games to take a look at in the top 10. I think it was just the one between Alexei. Sorry, I'm like jumping from game to game. Alexei Gordanov and Maxim, which we took a look at earlier. What happened?
No, we did not.
We didn't. I feel like
Oh,
we
that
took
was
brief.
no, that was Ayush game. Ayush was in.
Oh, my apologies.
It's the same opening, but yeah.
Same opening. Okay, okay, okay. Yes. All right, so they also had the what was it called?
Khan.
Yeah, the Khan variation of the Sicilian. Do you like the Khan?
Okay, I don't play it, but yeah.
Yeah, because it's I would say it's not very. I mean, we don't play Sicilian, but it's still like a little bit similar to what I think the Caracan and the French would offer with the pawn structure like e6, potential d5, and so on. But maybe not. Maybe I'm like completely wrong in that way. Uh,
Yeah, because the center is totally open, no?
yes, sure. Oh, okay. So black manages to capture the d3 bishop.
And go f5.
Oh, black manages f5. Whoa. This is another way to go Dutch. Play f5.
Yeah, and it has gone horribly wrong for white.
I'm trying to understand why or how.
Firstly, because the CC's bishop is very strong, and afterwards, if you see the game, like black has just played e5, and e5 just controls all the knight squares, d4, f4, everything.
Okay, queen takes. And I mean, white went into this so willingly. Do you think it's because he sort of lacks a little bit of understanding of a position like this? Or he just
I think
believes
it
in
was
it?
even more dangerous if the queen was on board. So
Hmm.
he just he thought maybe to exchange the queens.
If Maxim manages to pull off a W in this game, it would look really great. Let's actually do a little bit of research on him. Just would like to see how close he is to getting his Grandmaster title. So he got IM in 2023, and he's currently 20 years old. And yeah, it's really tough to see how many norms someone has. They don't actually publish this kind of thing, right?
Yeah, they should.
They should. They should. So Fide, if you're watching this, do something. No, it would be cool to know if he has norms or not. I think what's even nicer sometimes is if we're commentating on a tournament where a player finally qualifies for the title and we can do a little celebration, pop open the champagne and celebrate.
Yeah.
I wonder what his peak rating is. Let's double check. How do you check that actually? Because there used to be a site I would.
Okay, wait, I'll check.
Yes, please. Thanks. So his rating currently is 2470, and Mitrabha is going to let us know what his peak rating is to know whether he has crossed over 2500 or not. Hello,
It
chat.
seems like his
Yes, tell
peak
us.
is 2481.
Oh, okay. So he still has a bit to go.
Okay,
If
no, sorry. It's 2490. Sorry.
2490. Oh
Yeah.
my gosh. Yeah, the situation where you're like trying to get to like 2500 or just cross over the next 100 and you're sitting at like 2499 and then suddenly it's like all the pressure's on you to try and get to 2500. I can't imagine. Um which was the hardest
Yeah.
part for you, getting the rating or the norms?
Mine was like very the most ideal situation you can get. I
Yeah?
crossed uh, I crossed 2500 and got the norm in one tournament.
Wow. Okay, that's a huge flex. What tournament was it? I'm not sure if you told us already.
No, it was some tournament in Serbia.
In Serbia. Oh, I love
I
Serbia.
actually
Yeah,
I actually got two norms back to back in like 20 days.
in 20 days. So that's like a whole grind. You're like spending all those hours. And was there a set number of hours you tried to train every single day, or was it just like a flow?
Okay, I don't really train that much. Like I'm more of a practical based player. I play a lot of games.
Hmm. Okay. Yeah, I mean that it's obviously everyone's different in the way that they improve. So you find that playing online games helps you improve the most, and then you go back and you analyze your games, or how does it work?
For me, just playing, I think, helped me a lot because before lockdown, like in 2019, I was 2400 IM, and just the moment the lockdown opened in around 2021 October,
Hmm.
I became a GM in 2021 November.
Oh wow, so
So
you spent like 8, 9, 10 months just playing online, and then boom.
1 year and 10 months.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so yeah, this is just a cheat sheet to GM. You should write a book or something. Have like a nice video series. How I became GM without studying too much, playing, studying.
Yeah, even in like if you see my list profile, I have like 37,000 games.
That is unnatural, but also very impressive. Okay. Wow. Wow. And what fraction of that do you think are bullet versus blitz and rapid?
I think 90.
90% bullet.
Yeah, bullet, hyper bullet, yeah, even
Okay.
ultra bullet.
Yeah, that is a very quick way to have more games because the shorter the time control, the more time you're saving and the more emotional pain you're suffering. But are these bullet games, do you play them at 3 a.m. or like normal people hours?
Uh, yeah, not likely 3 a.m. Like might have been like 1 or 2 days, but yeah, mostly in normal times.
Okay, so 2:59.
No, in like evening or daytime for me.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense. But I have a huge question for you. Do you want to take your first break of today? I think we did quite well. We went a full 2 hours before taking our first break. Shall we?
Yeah,
Okay, so we'll be back soon. Chat, don't go anywhere, and we'll leave up some games for you to take a look at. We're going to get our next cup of coffee. we are back after the break. We're doing some vocal exercises, and Mitrabha was doing some karaoke in the background. I could hear him, trilling his voice. But do you feel more prepared now that we've done some vocal exercises there?
Of course, much more better.
Kidding, of course. Yeah, so many boards. And this is to keep us entertained because when there's action on one side, we're not missing action on the other. Which board should we go to? I think there's one that we didn't check out in the top 10, and that was Ergali versus Nikita. And let's see.
And it was a Rui Lopez.
It was a Lopez. And then we'll go to board 14 where there's already a decisive result, just by the way. Wow. Okay. So Rui Lopez first. A6. This isn't very similar to Bassem's game, was it? Because Bassem opted for, was it bishop c5? I can't remember.
No, he went for bishop e7 only.
Oh, bishop a7 as well. Rook e1, b5. Okay, so the knight is on a5 and the pieces are being... Yeah, go ahead.
It's pretty common theory, this knight a5 and c5 idea, and white goes this knight d2, knight f1, knight g3, long route, and black just plays g6, stopping all kind of jumps.
But once black stops the jumps, I mean, probably going bishop g7 and king h7, what does white then do with the knight? Leaving it there, but then playing h4, h5? What is the usual
Not really,
plan?
like what will keep the knight on g3 and maybe try to focus on the queen side next. Maybe go bishop d2, b5 or something like that. b4.
b4. Knight b7 or knight c6.
Maybe just take on c5. Yeah, after knight c6.
Okay.
After knight c6.
Oh, after knight c6, take on c5 like this.
Then takes on b5 and bishop e3, I guess. Not really sure about this though, because black has this b4 move now.
I see. Really nice pass pawn energy over there. But does white have to take? Maybe
Queen d2, yeah, but still d2. Black can take on c3 with the pawn, and then the d4 square will be a little bit weak.
Understood. Yeah, knight d4 might be played at some point. Okay. Yeah, that looks really good for black. And I really like this line, actually. Going back, oh, okay, that is too far forward. Let's come back a second. So g6 is played as predicted, knight h2 and c4. And what happens here if white plays d4 himself? Is it possible?
I think so, but I think black will just play queen c7.
Queen c7, maybe leaving it, playing something like bishop e3.
Yeah, it's difficult to say. Maybe bishop g7.
Okay, bishop g7, queen d2.
Queen d2, king h7.
King h7. And now we take
back.
Take back and play rook d1.
Bishop c6.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay, maybe now you have to play like queen b6 or something crazy.
Can I just move queen b7?
No.
But
avoiding exchange.
Queen d4?
Maybe, yeah.
Maybe queen c7 and queen d6 a draw?
No draw. Right, yeah. The Grandmaster draws. Love to see him. But Ergali, with the FIDE Master title, definitely looking for some norm opportunities here. And let's go back to the live position real quick. So the d4 wasn't played, but rather white opted for a takes b5. And after exchanging on d3, we have this situation over here. So the knight went to c4 and probably sitting pretty, right? It looks very happy. even after this
And yeah, white
exchange.
just took the knight.
Who's better here? Is this still equal?
I think black is just better this because the C6 bishop is very strong, and in the future, like he'll try to go with bishop C6 and D5.
Okay, so we can move to this position where the bishop on c6 is very strong and he wants to play d5.
Yeah, I don't really see any plan for white though,
The rook went
because
back.
the E4 pawn is also very weak, so you can't really play knight E3 knight D5.
Right, because the moment knight e3 is played, you're just dropping a pawn. So this
Yeah,
is a
queen E2 is
nice...
very understandable what played.
Oh, let's promote this variation quickly. Right, so queen e2 is on the board, threatening the c4 pawn. How would you respond to this? Can you simply play d5 now? I mean,
Yeah, I think
simply asking questions like your knight's on f1, bishop on c1. Like, what is white really doing?
what white is planning is just he'll take on D5 with the pawn
Mm-hmm.
and just play knight E3.
Mm. Right.
So if you go bishop E6, there's knight C4
d5's on the
and
board, by the way.
okay.
Could you say that again? So bishop, oh no,
E6 if you go, the
e6, bishop,
bishop E6.
bishop e6, right, sorry. Bishop e6, but can you take
Yeah, I think
this?
you can take and maybe something like queen C6,
Mm,
queen C6,
mm. Queen c6, I hear you. Queen c6. Okay.
knight E5,
95 and then queen c3.
C3, bishop D2, queen B2. Yeah, not really sure what's happening, but
Mm. Now we take this pawn. Something ridiculous.
no, but like if you take the pawn, it's just a draw.
Okay, we don't want to draw. We want to
Yeah,
win.
we want to keep the bishop pair.
Oh, all right. Can we quickly just see what happens? So it's exactly what we spoke about. Bishop e6 is on the board. Let's go. Let's go. Okay,
But I
because
don't think queen C6 will be played. Something else maybe.
so instead of queen c6, we might see something like this.
No, this loses the pawn, no, on E5.
Mm, maybe. Maybe. I'm going crazy here, but trying
Let's
anyway.
see, just
Just a
and
3. Oh, wow. And it's connected. Let's not do that. I'm just going to switch on the engine to see if there's like a tactic that I'm missing. Because takes queen c8 is interesting because now you're threatening g4. And if you take...
okay, actually the line you
same.
discussed is correct.
Yeah? Which one?
So the same thing, like queen c8 is also same, like knight into E5, queen C3, bishop D2, and queen B2. It's the top choice
Oh,
of the revision.
nice. That was really nicely spotted by you. Queen to d3, right, to get out of this pin. And is there anything crazy?
Okay, maybe queen B2 is wrong. Not really wrong, but not the best. Maybe you can go queen C2.
And the difference is that queen d3 is no longer possible. That doesn't seem natural.
It's yeah, because queen D3 now you have queen D3, knight D3, and rook D8.
Right. And rook d8.
Yes, and that's pin.
Beautiful. And you have to play
Bishop
something
C4.
crazy like that and bishop g4. Right. Then this is either white's biggest asset or craziest liability. Yeah. But still drawish line, I'm assuming, once the queens come off in that way. But now it's white to decide what to do, and he has sufficient time on the clock. I mean, 26 minutes. Oh, some moves were played. Were they? Let's come back. Refreshing.
No, 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 no.
Okay, I'm going crazy. 24 minutes versus 34 minutes. More than enough time. Shall we check out that game that's decisive on board number 14 between Sergei Azarov and Maximilian Liu? Whoa, 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 whoa. What happened? What happened? Sicilian, our favorite. And we have a Richter. Let's check the lines. Oh, just knight off variation. Queen c7, f4, a6. Oh, I'm not sure if we're on the same page, by the way. If there's any time I just need to slow down, let me know.
Actually, this still move number 19. It is pretty decent from both sides, and then suddenly there's a big blunder.
Okay, so it was a blunder. Oh, that just
A5.
updated so quickly for some reason. Let's just come back.
So A5 is the blunder from an equal position.
Yeah, so here after queen takes a5, and the problem with this is that there's
The
like some
problem with this
mating
is
threats.
Queen C5.
Queen e7?
And that's the point. Knight C6.
Whoa, okay. Okay. Oh my
I think that
gosh.
is what Black missed also.
This is beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. All right, so he missed
So Black could
this.
have just simply played Queen E7 before,
So could have played queen e7 here.
and it's
Yes.
perfectly fine for Black.
What a miss. I mean, to be playing a move like a5 in a position like this, where you're behind in development, your king is unsafe, and both white's rooks are in the center, does feel a little bit rough. I mean, 7 minutes of thinking, queen c7, queen c5 was found, and bishop. Wow,
And
look at
I
this.
think A5 was the first move that Black played on his own. Like till Queen B4, it was preparation.
Okay, so the first move he plays is a blunder, and suddenly it's all over. That is rough. It's like to be
Yeah,
so
and he
well
also
prepared.
thought for about 20 minutes on
20
A5.
minutes on a5. Another reason why the think tank isn't a good place to be in. It's just depriving yourself of oxygen mostly. b6, check, king f8. It still doesn't feel like 100% easy though. Oh wow. And now we're looking at Paul Morphy sacrifices. What was the best move here? Rook d6. Okay, you don't want to give the queen.
This is just positionally lost. Could
Mm-hmm.
even, I think, take on E8 and Knight F7, Rook D7 also.
Wow, beautiful. And rough as well. I mean, they were finished in probably under 2 hours. And yeah, well, GG to Sergey for winning that game against Maximilian. And I have some good news for you on just the very next board. We have Sugar. We have Sugar playing against Alisha, Suleimanov. And what opening was this?
Again, okay, this was an Italian.
We have an Italian. Let's go, Italiano. Buongiorno. Bishop e7 castles. Bishop e7 is played a lot these days. Oh, it's
And
just always been popular.
white went for C3 instead of Knight C3, like last game.
Right, knight c3 and
And we saw a game where Black went D6, A4, and A5 yesterday.
a6,
D6, A4,
d6, a4, and
A4,
a5.
and A5.
I remember now. And you said that a5 isn't as common. I remember we
Yes.
spoke about that. Yeah, all right. Thank you for refreshing my memory. Do you find that your memory is quite good when it comes to chess or just recording games and so on?
Yes, it's good for everything except remembering theory.
So you can remember someone's game from 1930, but your own theory? That's where we draw the line.
Yes.
Sugar, sugar, my boy, says someone in chat. Great news indeed. Yeah, it is very good news. Oh, we have an a4, but we don't have an a5. f6 is still somehow part of. Please explain.
So f6, you're just protecting the e5 pawn. Like white was kind of threatening g4 and knight into e5. So it protects the e5 pawn, and the pin is not really too dangerous because queen b6, white plays queen b3, there's bishop f7, and queen b7, you can just go simply knight a5.
Okay. Could we make some arrows quickly?
So f6, yeah.
f6. Trying to follow.
Queen b3, if white goes, then there's bishop f7, and if you go queen b7, there's knight a5.
Oh, lovely. And
So the
everything
pin
is
is not too
protected.
dangerous. Yeah.
Yeah, because immediately I was thinking queen b3 could be a threat, but what about maybe even going for a5 or b4 first and then following up with queen b3? But I think black has enough time to protect everything. So rook b8 and knight e4, and the bishop suddenly finds itself in a very nice square there on f7, bishop d2 and b4. There we have it, connect 3. Yes. b5, attacking on the queen side and going for.
Bishop c6 is kind of strange because why would you try to give up your good bishop? Maybe you can try playing a6 instead of bishop c6.
That's what I was thinking, because white could potentially have a passed pawn here. So maybe that's why just an easier way to get it is to have a situation like this, or not even push it, but keep it for later.
Maybe he was afraid of a6, knight a7.
Oh, let's go over this line. a6, knight a7.
So
And now
bishop c4.
maybe c4. Can you play c4 here?
e4, maybe now you can go knight b6.
This feels dodge. Because I really want to just take this, somehow
Take
make
on
it
b5
work.
and take on d3. No, take on b5.
Oh, take on b5 first. And then take on
And
b7.
take on d3.
Oh my
After cb5, queen
gosh.
d3. Yeah.
Wow. Okay, never mind. I take it back, take it back, take it back. Is there something else here though? I don't think so. Yeah, you might have to.
Maybe you can just come back bishop c4 after knight e7.
Oh, bishop c4, right. And you have the same threat, but b5?
Bishop b3.
I don't know. a6 is looking kind of suspicious.
Is it a weakness or a strength?
You see, that's where I'm a little bit blurry. Because some weaknesses can be your greatest strength. Ancient Chinese proverb, probably. All
It kind
right.
of restricts the a7 knight, so yeah, not that bad.
True. So we're opting for this, hoping that it will just bury the knight on a7 for a bit. But what was the live position? So he took on c6 rather, and then opened up the center. But I suppose maybe in a way he was also thinking about this being a weakness for black later and just an easy target. Creating weaknesses is one of the plans. But now the center is
Yeah.
open. Materials relatively equal, despite the.
And the position seems very bad for black because I don't really understand why black would just give up the f7 bishop. He himself went bishop h5 and took on f3 for some reason.
We can go
Which
back
is
and
kind of
check that out.
strange.
And he just took. Maybe he didn't want to lose a tempo. Is there anything that can happen if you can just go back?
No, then e5 is hanging.
So maybe that's why he just decided to take instead. What did he miss? I mean, just to play bishop h5 again? Do you think he should just.
Maybe he can't really do anything really. Because if you take on d4, why just sticks with the knight?
Oh, right. If you take back, and now c6 is hanging.
And if you go queen d7, maybe can you go queen g4?
You can. Can indeed. Because takes, and then this doesn't really work. This just seems bad.
So yeah, so you have to go bishop e8 after taking on g4. Here, yeah.
Oh, you have to go here?
Bishop
No,
e8.
bishop e8. Sorry, yes, I know. I swear I'm just waking up again, all over again. This is me right now. Bishop e8.
And I think white can go c4.
And now c4.
Knight b4 is forced. And maybe rook a b1.
Hmm.
And this looks
Can
very good
you?
for white.
Yeah, you can't even push, I guess, because the knight could take.
No, 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 you can't take. Oh, you can take, yes.
Yeah, I
Like,
wanted
even
to.
knight f5 is just too strong.
Oh, right. Oh, knight f5 right now. Knight f5. Ouch. This is a big ouch, yeah. Yeah, black's pieces are not very coordinated. I like queen g4 very much. So instead he decided to take, so this concession that white made to give up the light squared bishop now looks even stronger because the light squared bishop of black is no longer on the board.
And
And
also, like, black just loses a pawn.
true. But maybe he's hoping for something on f2. Is there anything he can do to try and
He has to do
put
something on
pressure?
f2, or else it's just dead lost.
Oh wait, this is
No,
just
d5 is
hanging.
hanging.
Yeah.
Maybe just c6 for now.
C6 first. Let's just play anything. And bishop.
No, I think you can just start pushing the pawn. No?
Oh, a6. Okay.
Maybe. Okay, maybe not because he has. Does he have c4?
That doesn't feel right.
Maybe pin d4, yeah. Bishop f6.
Oh, nice. But then probably.
a7.
Oh. I was gonna take it, but that doesn't have any merit. Okay.
I don't know. This looks very sketchy.
Very
Queen
sketchy.
a, queen a8. The problem is if black plays bishop e5, queen e5, and queen a8, white can go bishop h6.
And now
Or knight h5 also for here.
knight h5. Oh, bishop h6. Oh dear.
I'm not sure about this, but black has knight f6 still.
Goodness. Okay, engine likes it a lot. Yeah, knight h5 and knight f6.
It likes it for white or black.
It likes it for white.
Oh, it has white.
Very much so, yeah. But what does it like more? Oh, it likes knight f5 even.
Wow. So the point is, no. What is the point? Rook f5, queen f5, rook d2. Then
Oh, maybe you have a way to. No way.
rook d1. Wow.
Okay.
Yeah, that's too strong.
Yeah. That's incredible. Incredible. Okay. Yep. Second best move was bishop h6 as you suggested. And wow. All right. Coming back. That hasn't happened yet. It is still black to move. In this position, has 17 minutes left and needs to decide what to do. Maybe he's considering just pushing the pawn since he knows that he's lost the pawn, but then he'll be losing another. So maybe not. And why would you want to lose another pawn?
I think he's like trying to calculate c4
Hmm.
and queen
Because,
d4. Now he has c5. Okay, he plays c4.
like,
Yeah, he plays
right
c4.
now as well. Who are you? Okay, this is brilliant. Because queen d4 apparently isn't
c5.
very good. C. Oh, right. And you might have to wait. Wait, what? Why is it giving white this huge advantage?
It's winning for white.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. So queen c4, rook d2. There is knight e4,
Um, um,
and if the rook moves, there's rook d1 and d5 falls.
yes. We approve of this message. That's incredible. Why is this a draw? F takes e5. Rook takes e5. Bishop f6. Okay, as you
Ah,
suggested. But now I
okay. I
was
had to
thinking
take.
this. No?
I
Oh no.
switched on the engine for a bit.
Oh no, sorry. 94. Yeah, I also like I was failing to understand the position, so I switched it on a bit ago.
We are actually on the very, very wrong line. White
We
just
are.
can take on c4.
Oh, just like immediately and have the same idea.
Yes,
Noted.
because c6 you can just take queen c6.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. Oh, and he did in fact play that. He took and 94. So he must have missed something here in his calculation because 94 is just sealing the deal. And wow, what an amazing advantage he gets after this.
Yeah, 94
Very
plays.
well found as well. Like he didn't spend all that much time on it either. He spent like less than a minute thinking about this and decided to just take.
I think he saw this when he played d5.
Oh, okay. So he had it solved already. Solving chess on the daily. And on board 16, Mitrabha,
Okay,
it
can
was
we
a
go
draw.
back to board
Yes,
number one?
of course we may. Oh, they drew.
Yeah.
Hmm, okay. Where did we leave this position? We did not see rook f6. We saw something else. What did we see? We were here, I think. 95.
We were at knight f8.
Knight f8, yes. And then 95 was played. And then just offering a trade of pieces there. Knight e6, love to see it. Bishop takes, bishop d6. Okay, so very quickly, these minor pieces started coming off the board.
And black just got f6 very quickly.
Very true. And f6 was played. Okay. h4 is interesting.
Actually, it's because white wants to stop knight g5.
Because of the light square weaknesses. But they traded off very fast.
Yeah, like both I think are happy with the draw. White because he's leading and black because he's black.
Okay, so it was mutually beneficial then, and they decided to opt for a draw here on move 30 too. So yeah, they waited for move 30 and decided to just draw. And the curse of the draws on board one continue. And shall we just go in order here to see what's potting with Michal versus Basim?
Yes, and this is just clearly winning for black.
Goodness me. Because we saw in that position earlier that it was winning, but he was just a piece up at that stage because it was something along the lines of queen takes a1, rook to e5, right? f4, and then just giving this up. And then we saw this position, and Basim decided to play queen
Yeah,
to d8.
because bishop c4 was too tricky.
Yeah, he didn't want to go pawn grabbing like we wanted to. And after f6, I
Queen
thought
f,
that
yeah.
closes things down, right?
White himself gave up the pawn to open up the white diagonal, and it's just it.
Yeah, and maybe you also don't want to make this mistake of taking on f4 and allowing the rook to have an open file too. But
Yes.
the rook wants to lift anyway. He's like, do you even lift, bro? And doesn't go for the check, but rather this. Okay, but what happens in this position now? Okay, you're still down like a bajillion pieces, unfortunately, even after this exchange. So you're going bishop c3 and takes.
Maybe can he take bishop into e5 though?
This went like
Instead of
equal so quickly. Come again, please.
instead of bishop c4, can he take bishop e5?
So bishop e5, I guess, because after captures, you're taking,
Just take
and
this.
this is
Yeah,
like relatively equal, right?
not really because white is 2 pawns down, but white
True,
I think has better chances to hold this.
because what happens after this? Do you go check? Oh no, you go after the pawn, rook d6. Rook
And I think
g4.
black should manage this.
It's showing that maybe there's some king safety issues, but yeah, I genuinely think that it's possible to hold. It's showing 0-0 for some reason. Okay. What happened instead? Takes, takes, takes. Yum. Okay, why did it give such a jump? He went pawn
He missed
grave.
queen g6 or queen f5 both,
Just getting out of this pin.
and threatening rook b1.
Oh, wow. Okay, wait. Hang on. Oh wait, but it's white to move, I guess. So in this position, and now queen f5. Right. Oh my goodness. And now you have to take, I guess.
You can't
Um,
really take also, no? Okay, you can take, yeah, rook b1 and king h2.
wait, I want to see what we're looking at. Yes. Goodness me, what a tactic.
And this is almost reasonable.
Okay. Wow. And the curse on board 2 will be broken there. 12 minutes left for Bassem Amin and Mikhail Nikitenko. Still have got 44 minutes, but time advantage means nothing if you're losing on the board, unfortunately. But I think white could still try to keep things.
But it's very difficult because the h pawn, black's h pawn is very important, and also the f1 because the rook can't cement itself on g4.
True. But I was even thinking, like, if for instance the bishop wants to sit on a square like d4 and the rook wants to sit on g4 and manages to stay there, it's possible for black to just sacrifice the queen for the two pieces and have an extra pawn in that endgame. But I'm not sure if that's
Yeah,
completely winning or not. Yeah.
no, that's winning, but it's difficult to sacrifice the queen because you need to get the king to somehow to d3 and then take on d4, which is I don't think is possible.
Make a valid point. Yes.
So black has to play something like h5 and just get the rook out of g4.
Yeah, h5 will have to be played. Okay. I'm looking forward to seeing what happens here. King h1 and and yeah. It's nice and instructive, I feel like. Like you'll be able to learn a lot from this endgame. Yeah. All right, so are there any games in the ones that we haven't taken a look at? Have you seen any action there?
We also have a result on board number 5.
Ooh, board 5, and Alexei wins this with an extra piece.
So this is the game that Catalan.
Right, but something happened. The pawn managed. He won Connect 4. So technically, black would have won this game then. I
So we were
promise.
at queen
Yeah.
c2.
Yeah, queen c2 here, and then after exchanging, there was rook d1 and knight b3. Right, so this is the last thing we looked at, and we were wondering whether
And
e5
yeah,
would be
we
played.
saw the e5 line, and actually we were looking at the best move for black, that is knight h5.
Yes, so we saw knight
Not.
h5 and then knight takes d5, so maybe he just didn't like this outcome and didn't want to play it.
So he
uh,
played d4, which
instead.
is also very
Yeah.
interesting. Yeah.
So he sacrifices a piece. Oops. Sorry. Did you want to go back?
I know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I just skipped for some reason. All right, so then knight e4 and d3, hoping to achieve something here.
And even though the pawns on c4 and d3 are too strong, but this bishop and f4 is the main thing. There's it controls all the dark squares, and black can't really push the pawns.
Right, so how many pawns did he get as compensation here? Two?
Yeah, too.
Two pawns for the piece. And a nice pass pawn. But white
But
manages
white just
to...
blockades it. Yeah.
white just manages to exchange quite nicely, it seems. Mm. Yeah, and I mean, as natural as knight d4 looks, maybe it's not even like very safe because these pawns are rolling very fast.
Knight d4 you have to play only when the bishop is on d2 because there's some kind of knight d4, rook d4, c d4, knight b3, and then the c pawn rolls.
Yes, I understood the last part.
Okay, so knight d4, rook d4,
It's the
knight b3,
wait. Knight d4, rook d4.
rook d4,
Yes,
c d4, yeah, knight b3.
knight b3.
And now that the c1 square is controlled by the knight, white black will try to push the pawn c3, c2 if like gets the
Yes,
chance. Maybe it's not working, but yeah, might be an idea.
got you. Right, same page. All right. So instead, king g2 h5 and bishop e3. And now black wants to exchange a pair of rooks. Yeah, because I'm not really sure
Do you know
why
what is
it's
the
not.
best idea for black instead of g6?
Okay, tell me
It's a5.
immediately.
Yes, because knight b5 is not happening because of knight b3.
Knight b3 picking up the bishop. Got you. But
And
then,
black is trying to do a4 and okay, no, this is just lost for white. So black is trying to do a4 and knight b3 himself.
oh, right. So then rook b1.
b1, maybe you can go for something like can you go? That's tough. Can you
Hmm.
go? Okay. 94,
Knight e4, king
king
e1,
1, and b4. Can I go?
b4,
A b4, a b4,
a
rook
takes, rook.
b4, and rook a5.
Yes, rook b.
This is the line.
Yeah. I mean, I
And rook
don't know
a2.
how we missed something because it was showing like completely equal. A takes b4. Oh, wow. It says rook e5 here.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, that's too difficult.
Mm-mm. I did not get it. Okay, so rook e8. I mean, I get it, but I would not find it. Rook c1. A takes
And
b4.
knight c3. Wait,
Oh, knight. Oh, yeah. Maybe this first and then your idea.
now c3. What
Hmm.
is the result here? Bishop c3, knight c3,
G5.
king d2.
G5 apparently. But c3 works, I think, because bishop takes, knight takes. Ooh. King d2.
Knight e4,
94. King d3.
king d3, knight f4,
King c4. What?
and knight e4 back, I guess.
And king e6.
King e6. Wow.
I don't get it. Rook e1 check.
King d7.
Captures, captures. And I want
b6,
to
just
just
king
like
d7.
push the pawn. And king
Just king
d7 and
d7.
it stops everything. Chess is hard, man. All right. No, no. I mean, to find king rook e5, I mean, it's just insane. Insanely good. So well
Imagine
done.
if someone found rook e5 and then g5.
And then g5 as well, yeah. Be so impressed. And also he'll be ushered towards the fair play area shortly after. I mean, would still be heavily commendable, but yeah, that's just like godlike play. Amazing. But GG to White, Alexei, for winning the game against Daniel, and he kept consistency and a lot of pressure throughout the game. So that was the result on board number 5. Shall we check out what Rohit is up to here on board 4 against Maxim Matlakov?
Yes, and this is,
Mm,
I think this is pretty good for black, right? Because you can't really dislodge the e4 knight.
right, it's like an outpost without it actually being an outpost. I don't know, this feels weird. Can you play something crazy like Rook F5? That feels like a
Can I
no.
go? Yeah. Knight f6 is rook f6. 5 f6.
Oh, of course. But apparently Rook A7 just seals the deal, I guess, in that regard. The other way, maybe? And now this works. Because I wanted to make a mate work like bishop h6, so that's not going to work. Or
Basic
will
6 king
it?
8. Which basic king h6, no?
King
Then rook
h6.
f5.
Then rook f5. Then rook a7. Okay, let's see.
But now you can go. Okay, no. Knight f6, you have queen h4.
Yeah.
Yeah, bishop h6, king h6, rook f5.
And then rook
Knight
a7.
f6, you have queen.
Oh, but rook here. I mean, knight here, and then. Oh, beautiful.
Wait, rook a7, queen e4?
Rook a7.
Yes, queen e4.
Did we do something? Oh my gosh. We did a thing. Okay, this could work. Wait. What's the move then for black? Maybe black has to
Maybe knight
play.
g3.
Hmm. But
Knight
still.
e5 is queen h4 mate. Knight e5 check.
Oh, it's check. Shoot. Dang it. It's. Oh, okay, that's annoying. But
And
still.
now rook a7.
Okay, 7. No. But then can't you just take the knight and then take the rook?
But I think black is. How many pawns is it? Three, two, five. Okay, no, it's 4 pawns.
Okay.
But actually, you don't really have any threat after rook king h1. Like I can do even slowly. Maybe c4 just.
Just c4. Okay, that's a flex. Of course, I have many threats. I just haven't found them yet. How about? How about? Yeah, I didn't see them. Yeah, that's sad. What does the engine say? Yeah, it's just completely winning for black. All right. We got
So is
excited.
knight g3. Knight g3 the best move?
Knight g3 is good, yes. Knight g3 is the way to go. Or is it? Queen g4 apparently is also good.
Because knight g3, white can also take h3.
Yeah, actually this is equal now. So the move was actually queen g4 takes king f1, rook a7 still. Still? Rook takes?
Queen h3 and queen f5.
Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, queen h3. All right. Hmm. Yeah, I wanted to play like queen c1 or something crazy, but just king h7 and king g8.
and it's a mate if you take on a7. Yeah.
Oh, oh right, that's true. Oh, rook f7 anyway. Beautiful. Okay, so e5. And okay, you played the other rook, and the knight could come back. I think that's what happened, right? No, it hasn't happened yet. It hasn't happened. But this, I feel like the knight could just come back. Or apparently this is also good, but this is just 0-0 because of check, check, check.
I don't think black will go knight g3 because black is just playing for win.
Black is playing for one. Okay. So knight f6 then is the only move, I guess, to play for the win. Just briefly checking out board number 2. Yep, that seems still to be in Basim's favor. Then moving on to board number 6 between Sharma and Jingyao. This pawn is sitting pretty on d6, I'd say.
But the h1 is also very strong because the bishop on f3 controls the h1 square.
Very true. It has been said that the potential in a pawn that has not even moved yet is stronger than the queen that is getting captured. More ancient Chinese proverbs. Follow lichess.org for more.
Maybe just black can play just rook f7, no?
Right now, rook f7. I wanted to sacrifice things. I wanted to like go crazy and take on d7 and then take on e6 and then play like bishop c4. I don't know. It's probably too much.
Yeah, it looks like too much.
I wanted to make this work.
Maybe. Can I go knight d4 directly?
Oh, knight d4 now? No. Feels wrong. I'm taking here.
Rook h7?
Taking here.
Wait, did you just blunder? Rook h1, knight c1, rook c1, king c1, rook g1, king d2, rook d1, mate. No, no, directly rook c1.
Oh.
Rook g1 and king d2, rook d1, mate.
You're incredible. Wow. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Cool. 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 Yep. That's it. That's the way. We are making puzzles for the future generation to enjoy later on in life. Okay. So yeah, knight c5 has been played and knight f6 was the response. Thoughts on knight f6?
Yeah, seems good enough. No?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, actually, rook f7 was the best move. Okay, not the best, but top 3. So we are not that bad.
We're not that bad. We're better than the players. Knight f6, but how should white respond? Can we sacrifice now? Or is just sacrificing off the table? Dang it. It really is. We need to chill. Just calm down.
Because knight, if the knight gets to d7, that it's a totally blockade. Huh? You can't even get knight c5 in.
You make a valid point. I wanted to take advantage of the open king. But maybe to stop checkmate altogether is just to play a3 or a4 here.
Yeah, not just stop checkmate, but yeah, create something of your own.
Yes. Or bishop c4, and then we can revisit our crazy ideas at a later stage. Oh, chat says happy Friday to you too. I didn't actually know it was Friday until about an hour ago when someone mentioned something that's happening on Friday. I was like, yeah, no, it's probably in a couple days, and lo and behold, yeah. Who's leading at the moment? Well, There is a player leading after this round. It is Aditya Mittal.
And Grebnev.
And yes, exactly. Alexei Grebnev, who's on 4 out of 5 currently. Incredible score to be on, to be honest, with this field where you have to be 2400 plus to play. In the Masters, oh, thank you for using the standings command. And chat
Wait, did
says,
you say
yeah,
2400?
yeah, you have to be 2400 in order to play in the Masters section. We can check out the
Wow, I did not know that.
regulations. Yeah, I think I had the regulations up yesterday, but I just closed them. Yeah, this is not it. All right, ALMATY. I'll share it with
Wow, yeah.
you.
Only like 10 plus are below 2400.
Only 10. Yeah, I mean, I assume that they're probably from Kazakhstan and given this
Yeah,
opportunity
yeah,
because of the local organization.
yeah. So
And
then I think this is one of the strongest tournament of the year.
yeah, and maybe with the highest prize fund as well, in terms of just open tournaments, because first prize being $18,000, in the Masters section, second prize 14, and third 10. But we can check out. I'm just gonna try and open up the regulations. I'm not sure why I'm not able to find them. I had it yesterday. Okay, that is in Kazaki. I can try and find the regulations. PDF. It's showing me cadets. I'm not asking for cadets. I should have just bookmarked it. I did not bookmark it. Osmec. Okay, they have found it. It has been founded. Chess tournament. Send it to you now. Yeah, so here's the drive folder. I'll send it to you in Discord, just so that you also have the regulations in different languages.
Yeah,
There
check.
we go. Right. So just scrolling on it right now. Yeah. So the Masters tournament, ELO rating 2400 plus, max participants 100, and I think they have about 62 participants. And then the Challengers tournament just under that is ratings 1900 to 2399, and the Open tournament just 1400 to 1899. So yeah, it's very, very strong. Lots of norm opportunities for players. And first prize in the Masters tournament, $18,000. First prize in the Challengers, $4,000, which is still very, very high. I mean, compared to many open events around the world. And then the Open tournament being $2,000 first prize. So really, really nice initiative that they have, and I'm hoping that this initiative will continue. I mean, they had just before this, before the Almaty Open, it was, I can't remember the pronunciation of it. I can try to go back and check, but it was the Open Cups that they have. Yes, Oskemen,
I
Oskemen
actually played in the
Open.
qualifiers for this
There was a
on Lichess.
qualifier.
Yeah,
Incredible.
so on Lichess. So for the top three players qualified to this, fully sponsored.
Lovely. Oh, how did the qualifications go? I mean, okay, you're here with me right now, which says more than it should, but it was good. Like your performance was okay. Did you enjoy it?
Yeah, I qualified till the second round, and then I got 10th place, and only top seven qualified.
Only top seven. Oh, wow. All right. Well, I hope that they will have more after this. I mean, Lichess has been the main broadcaster of the tournaments that's happening there, and I'm seeing a lot of media that they're posting on Instagram. Maybe for future editions, they can have live cams and we can see the players live in action. You know what we should do? We should ask the organizers to invite us in person, and we can just chill in Kazakhstan in their summer and have a great time. All right, so bishop d5 was played. Now, probably trying to stop bishop c4, right? Because they heard us. They heard us in the commentary booth. They're like, we heard you talk about sacrificing the knight, and we don't want that.
Actually, I think black is also some kind of threatening 98.
A4. Oh, so it's stopping knight. Sorry, knight where?
E8,
Oh,
just trying to take the
e8.
d6 pawn.
Oh, right. So now trying to avoid that. Oh, that makes sense. Do you think c4 would have been just as effective if white played c4? Oh, but white.
C4 weakens the d3 bishop, so maybe not.
Okay. Yeah, let me add the regulations for you guys in chat. So that is the Google Drive link, the perks of being a VIP in Twitch. And then these are the pairings or the chess results link that you can check out. Yeah, chess results has implemented this like new, before chess results it's like S2 or S3. I don't even know what that means. Yeah. Okay. Any other results? Do we have any other results on boards?
Yeah, board number 2, it's 0-1 as expected.
Right. Beautiful.
And
Play.
board number, what is this? Board number 9 is almost done.
Oh. Yeah, black is a pawn up and about to be another one, I think.
More importantly, black has a connected passwords.
Yeah, connected passes. And after rook c3, you can't really defend or capture this pawn because the pawn's promoting. Also, rook c8 is a threat. And you can't really stop that, it seems like.
Did you say rook c8 is a threat?
Because I thought that we're seeing it from black's point of view. I'm awake now, and thank you for testing me. I'm throwing it right back at you, testing your knowledge of this position. Thank you.
I think black can just take rook c2.
rook c2, and obviously
b7, rook b2, and just give up the rook.
Oh, okay, true. So here, rook b2. Wait, this is fine.
I think so, no?
And you can just
b8
take
queen and takes and h3.
h3.
You have to go rook h8, g4, and I think the white king is too late. King b4, king f5, king c4, king f4, and king b3 and king g.
Oh, that's what happened. And
Okay,
just
hopefully
to
this is everything.
yeah, just to let chat know, the pawns are going this way and not that way, which I initially thought. It's clearly been a very long day at the office. Yes. And I need something stronger than water. Oh, thank you so much for updating the standings. Command over there, we are on the same page. Almaty, Kazakhstan. Yeah, have you ever been to Kazakhstan?
No.
Any of the stands?
I have. I'll keep playing on the qualifiers for Kazakhstan till I get one.
Nice. I mean, you are playing 24/7, so I think you stand a better chance than many. Yeah. So
Hopefully.
yeah, when there's
I think I've played 2024 also.
Oh, right. Yeah, because
There
they
was
had another.
There were two qualifiers and I played both, and I'm still trying to qualify.
Okay. So there's maybe next year will be another opportunity to play. But otherwise, we'll do a fundraiser for you to go and play anyway. Yeah.
Okay, g4. I think this is just lost.
Yeah. All right, so we can check out another game then, I guess. In the meantime, I do want to just see if there are any other games such as there are two females playing against each other here, Aya versus Liya on board 29, both from Kazakhstan, WIM versus WGM. And I would love to take a look at this game from the start if we can.
Yeah.
Right.
Yes,
So
Sicilian.
a Sicilian, love to see it. And an open Sicilian at that. And
Victor Hauser and
Richterhauser taking on d4. But this is just this is like mainline theory, right?
yeah, it also comes from Feynman sometimes.
92 was played. What is the idea behind
Just
92?
move the queen and get the knight to d4.
Okay, because I often thought that like knight c1 is white's way of also just defending the king, and there aren't any attacks on the a2 square and so on. It's going to be very tough for black to make any progress. Queen d2 and knight d4, you said? So the knight will go to d4?
Yeah. Hopefully they did. Yeah, they did.
Knight to d7, knight d4.
The point is, if black plays e5, there's always knight f5. So the d4 knight is kind of untouchable.
Oh, okay. That makes sense because d6 is very weak as well. So untouchable reminds me of a song. Knight to b3, bishop a8, and the crowd goes wild. Please explain.
White was just threatening knight a5. Yeah.
Rook g3. So just trying to improve the position, opening up, and the king's in the center. So maybe that's why white didn't want to trade queens. But trading queens anyway here.
I'm surprised how it went from here to that position at the end. Wow. Because this seems very good for black. The g3 rook is kind of out.
Yeah, there was some huge improvement.
Okay, I'm not sure why black would allow white to get b4 in. Because black can just simply play a5 instead of rook d8.
So in this position, a5. Maybe something like knight d3 would be played instead.
And now black can play even b4. I prefer always to keep the pawns opposite color of my bishop.
Oh, I see. Okay, but now maybe white would have to get the rook out this way.
And then black can go rook c8.
Rook c8. And there's no way to defend h6 but to... Oh, but probably something like
f8?
this.
Yeah, king f8.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Look at that. That's beautiful. Okay, so king f8 then.
The problem is if white goes rook d4, black can just simply go e5.
e5. Oh, right. So here,
White goes rook.
here, and there's really no way to put the rook. You have to sit here. What a sitting
And now
duck.
the bishop comes. Bishop d4,
Bishop
bishop d5.
d5. Yeah, this looks very, very strong for black. And as weak as h6 seems, it's just impossible to get to. Okay, so that was a missed opportunity probably for black to stop.
And I think rook d8, rook d5 was just a blunder, I think.
Yep, allowing rook g8. Goodness me. Okay. But I guess, like, black now took the pawn on h5, so it surely can't be that bad. Have they repeated now?
No, it's not that bad. Like, before it was, I think, better for black, but now I think it's just equal.
They repeated
I think
this
the
position.
problem is if black tries to play king f8, I think white can go knight e4.
I was thinking of a knight d7 check.
Okay, but if black goes king f8, yeah.
Yeah, so if king f8, then like, oh, right. Yeah, I was thinking like knight d7.
But black is not forced to take it, no? Black can go king g7.
Very true. Or since
The problem
the
with
bishop is
knight
limited.
e4 is The problem with knight e4 is if you go knight e4, king g7, you have knight d6.
Hmm. Ouch. Ouch. Yeah. Is there anything else? Probably not. Yeah, probably.
f5, knight f6. If black goes rook h1, king b2, and bishop is kind of gone because bishop c6, you have rook a6.
Mm. You can't really put the bishop anywhere. Yeah.
Maybe you have to go king e7 first, or king g7.
King e7, but then
Yeah, takes on b5, king f6, and then rook c5, or even a4. Yeah, takes on c6, king f6, a4.
wow. And it's just too quick.
Yeah, king a3.
Okay, king a3.
Yeah, rook
Um,
d4 and b6, and it's 2 pawns.
hmm. Okay. Yeah, that is very, very convincing. So coming back, white definitely was able to find a good way forward here. But I think just the repeating moves is to see, how her opponent would react. But in this position particularly, could she still go 94? Oh, it happened.
It does. Wow.
But I'm picturing a way in which it could look very pretty. That
But this is different because right now, if black goes bishop c6, knight f6, and just
uh,
not maybe rook g5.
g5.
How do you defend the pawn?
Can you just play this? Oh, but
I'll
then
take on
f3. Yeah. Maybe you have to go here then.
okay. Yeah, it seems you have knight h6. Wow.
Something
Maybe
else I
f.
was looking at is like if
Yeah.
maybe black wants to protect the pawn or something. This is so
Rook a8.
pretty. Yeah. Yeah. Just rook a8. And this is a little bit difficult to deal with, I guess.
Yeah, this is winning. No?
Anything else? Yeah, okay, bishop c6 could be it. But can't you just leave it? I mean, can't you just take on f7, I guess? Is
But
this
I think
still
that's a draw.
winning? Oh, it's okay, draw. Hmm. So if you take rook
Yeah, rook
g5,
g5. Knight g4, I think also I can go f5.
but f5, and now I'm coming around this way.
Knight bishop e8.
Bishop e8, and I really wanted to make some sort of thing work here.
I don't think it's working because bishop covers everything.
Yeah, maybe you have to take now.
Rook g2.
Oh, let's come back to that line.
Bishop c6 is played.
Yes. Okay, no, we didn't do that. Yeah, rook takes, and what did you say? Rook takes g2. Stop. Okay, rook takes g2. Then rook takes e6. h5.
Yeah, and this is difficult to evaluate.
Mm.
But it's
Let's come back to the position we have, because I think knight takes was played. Knight takes f6, yeah. So this is the current position. Rook h2, different to what we spoke about, but probably stronger.
yeah, it's probably strong.
Because now maybe you have to take on a6, or if you go, I don't know where you could go.
Can take on f7 maybe.
Takes, and knight e4 maybe.
Yeah, and it looks like a draw.
Okay, Because you're cutting off the king, rook's behind the pawn, bishop e8. And maybe
Bishop
knight
e8 you can
c5.
go. Yeah, knight c5 also, and rook h8 also. Maybe.
Rook h8?
Yeah, I think.
What about knight f6 first, but then just back and forth? Or no, bishop
Knight
here.
bishop g6.
Ouch. Alright, maybe knight c5 or rook here.
Still bishop g6.
Take with check.
King e8.
And you go after for the bishop. If
Yeah, I'll take on c2 with a check.
but then king c1.
Rook f2.
I don't like this very much. Knight h3. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a repetition. Rook h5. Okay,
No, I
this
think
is a
black.
draw, right?
Yeah, this should be a draw here. Bishop g6 maybe.
Oh, bishop g6. Rook c5.
And rook c5, take on e2.
Take on a2 and then knight f4.
This is just a draw.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we have some moves.
We do. This is the position after rook a7. Check. Thinking. Where does the king go, actually?
Okay, I think this is good for black. Better version for black because the king is much more active in this.
So maybe king d6?
King d6, yeah, rook f7, then I'll take on g2. And we have the similar position to what we discussed, but the king is much more active.
Mm. Because now you can't take on f3.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, these are tough.
Yeah. Okay.
Maybe rook g3 after king b2, I don't know.
King
Or
b2 or g3. Oh, it suggests just like trading.
And
king
it's
e5.
a draw, right?
King e5, rook b7. And now it's waiting for white again. Okay, let's not be crazy.
But king e5 is mistaken.
Yeah. So this
Yeah,
is not
just
the live position at least, but
no.
rook
The life
g4.
position is still rook a7.
Mm-hmm. But can't you try to chase this? Oh no, you're not, because b4's hanging. So maybe, because I was thinking about, I mean, what if you go rook b7, then the king c6. Okay, king goes to c6. Never mind.
And rook h7, yeah.
Ah, timing is everything. Right, rook. If you go here, takes, you go king b3 maybe first. And then if
And
rook
now I
h4.
go rook h4.
But now I really, really, really want to just pick up a pawn, and it's not possible. Because if rook b7, king c6, if rook h8, e5, and if rook a7, e5 again. So it's not
It's
very
actually
easy.
possible to lose from both sides.
It'll be a little bit of a tango. Okay. Welpity welp welp. I hope we will see some crazy things happening in the next couple of moves, because both players are sitting on 5 minutes now, and king d6 is on the board, just by the way. King d6 was played, so it's just a matter of time.
Rook f7 I think is forced. Okay, white can maybe try something like this: knight g4,
Knight g4
rook
takes.
into g2, and
Do you
knight
take here?
h6.
Okay.
But I'm not sure about this.
And if bishop takes, then you're like playing on one side. Oh, knight takes, check.
Yeah, knight takes check, king d5. No, knight e5 is rook d7.
Oh, but
king
now rook
e4.
c7 and rook c5. So it says that you have to stay on the side.
But do you have knight e5? No. Oh, you have rook king b6. Sorry.
Oh, attacking the rook. Wow, okay. Yeah, I didn't even see that. Mm, but easy
It's really very
to
tough.
dismiss if you're low on time. Wait, could this in fact
And rook
happen?
c7 is how better?
So the plan is to play rook c5. So now if king
Yes, but
d4, maybe just rook c5 and pick up the pawn.
+4.
+3. King
Okay, what
e3.
if I play bishop d5?
Uh, say that again, sorry.
Bishop d5?
Bishop d5 in this position. Take it. Oh, taking is bad. Why?
King c3?
No, you wanted to do
That
something
was kind
crazy. Okay,
that
let's
was
see.
kind of my trap. Yeah.
Okay, rook c5 check and then. Oh, wait, you don't want to give it the
Bishop
pawn?
c4.
I'm going to keep the pawn.
Bishop c4.
Oh, you wanted to play bishop c4 and then get mate.
Yes. And
Sneaky.
rook c5 is forced for you. Like you don't have anything else.
Yeah, rook g5. Boom.
And rook.
What's
Oh
the best
no.
move though? Hang on, it's like still +4, but like question mark, question mark. You have
Knight
to play,
d6. Knight
yeah.
d6. Knight, knight d6 is also winning. No?
Knight d6 is also winning, yes.
Yes.
Yeah, because now if king, but king c3 is not possible because that is walking into a check. So you have to make me move the king somewhere else.
You could try bishop c4 there after knight d6 because knight c4, bc4 is there, and if you take knight b5, there is bishop b5, rook b5, king c3.
Still mate and picking up b4. Cool, 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 cool.
Yeah. So white will go king b2 now,
Probably. But then I was
and this
looking
is
at,
just.
yeah. Oh,
But now
g4.
you take b5.
Sorry, coming back, king b2. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and the bishop d3 you take on b5.
Yes. Check. And rook is protecting c2. Well, that would be very good for white. But g4 was played. Giving up the pawn on f3, I'm assuming.
Yeah, rook f7. Bishop d1 maybe. Can you play? No, rook d7 is sorry.
Oh, missed that. I mean, black would love to achieve that. 3 minutes versus 2 minutes here. And just to take a look at some of the results on the other boards, if we may. Board 4 ended in a draw with repetition, as we spoke about. So that happened knight takes g3.
Wow, yeah.
This was the victory that we also covered. This one was a draw in the end. Oh yes, we saw this in the beginning as well. Very quick game. Board 11 between Vitaly and Ramzan. Draw. Atabayev versus Eric Kasparian. A win for white. I don't think we looked at the game too much.
Wow, this was a nice game.
We can quickly take a look. So it was a
Actually, I can see
French.
this is 99% accuracy game from white.
No way. A French as well. Okay, I like knight a3. Very good idea. Played against it myself a couple times. KB4, A4. Wow. This seems like prep though. This seems like good prep. That's
I
the
think rook
one.
b1 is
Yeah, sorry.
pretty well known.
Okay. Rook b1 going for b4. Yeah, the thing is, I realized that like playing the French defense, it's relatively easy to prepare against. Because maybe your opponent's playing the French and you can really sort of dictate which line you're going to play.
Yeah, like there's a very interesting idea for black in this kind of positions. That's with g5.
G5? Like
Yeah, for
straight up?
example, after rook b1, I think black can just go g5.
Hang on, let's go back. Rook b1, g5.
Hopefully, I'm not totally wrong. Okay, I might be wrong. But yeah, there's some ideas with g5 and h5, and just black just keeps on pushing till g4 and then plays f6.
I've seen this, but usually with h6 first, or just g5 like immediately could be possible, but
Yeah,
then
directly you
g4,
can play then knight
knight
h4 or
h6.
knight h6. Yeah,
Because I was thinking knight g7 and then you play h5, but maybe knight h6 is fine because h3 and f6. This is nice. I would play this. There's even a game here. Igor Zakharovich versus Alexander Goloshchapov. Wow. Okay. I like the g5 idea. I'm
but
pro
black
g5.
plays
Gary the g pawn. Okay, so b5 was played and now some exchanges f5. Oh, wow.
a nice sacrifice on h7.
Beautiful.
The point is, if you take on h7, white goes queen h5,
Yep, let's go.
king.
Yeah, if
If you go
king
king g8, you
g7.
go bishop h6, yeah. And if you go king g8, you have queen g6, king h8, and your favorite rook left, rook b3.
Nice rook left to work. Yeah, there's no way to stop it, unfortunately. Wow, beautiful, beautiful. I mean, you can play queen c3, but who in their right mind has time?
But, yeah, you just take and play bishop h6 or even f6.
Oh, okay, okay, I see. Oh, nice, of course. Oh, okay, so you can't take it. You gotta go running with the king, and then that also just loses the exchange, unfortunately. But yeah, this is just like a full exchange, it seems
Exchange
like.
down, yeah.
Clean exchange. And a pawn. Did I miss something? What happened?
This is still winning.
Yeah.
Just rook f2 and everything is covered, and just queen f4.
Oh, wow. King g1, such a flex move. Yeah, that queen's getting trapped. So it had to come back. And there goes the pawns. Not even worried too much about losing a pawn or two. And all the pieces come off in very nice exchange because this is just winning. Very, very nice play. Is it winning? What happens? It is winning. I'm losing my mind. Okay.
Just f4 first, so better.
f4, you playing f4 first?
Yeah, check and then h5.
Hmm, understood. Yeah, because I was like, can you play king d4? But that's just a big no. King and pawn endings are important food groups. Board 3 is still going. So board 3 is still going, and here we have a bishop versus rook situation. Iram versus Azamat.
This is just draw.
And this will probably end
And
very
this is a
soon.
very well known draw.
It is?
Yeah, because it's very important to keep the bishop on the a8, h8, a1 diagonal, and just put the king on g8. Even if the white king goes to e6, for example, you can, if you imagine a dream situation for white, it would be like the rook on d7, the king on e6.
Mm-hmm.
Black just puts the king on g8 and the bishop on a1.
On a1. Oh, and there's no mate.
And there's like, it's not even mate and you can't even get in.
You can't because the bishop's just covering all the important squares.
Yeah, bishop and pawns covered all the squares.
Wow. Yeah, because I was thinking about ways in which you could cover with the rook, but maybe that just doesn't work out at all. Because where does it go after that?
I know this position with the pawn on f4, but I'm guessing this
Oh, the white
the
pawn on
pawn on
f4.
f4 is actually a win because somehow you get the king to e6 and then you play g4
Hmm.
and you play h5 and you take the f5 pawn. But here it's not possible because g4 you just take f into g4.
Oh, and just closes things down. Yeah.
Yeah.
But white seems like he's going to try, and black
Yeah, but this is
only has a minute and a half.
easy.
I hope that he knows his stuff.
Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah, I mean, we can stay on this game just for a little bit to see what's happening.
Or we
And
can go to the board 6 quickly.
yes, let's do that.
Just winning for Ayush.
Ayush Sharma has a very nice position against Jing Yao, 10, and what a win it would be for Sharma as well, being with the international master title. Any win against the grandmaster is one step towards.
This will be his fourth win against a grandmaster in this tournament.
Oh wow! So that's like norm energy right there.
I think this almost guarantees him a norm. This win.
That would be incredible for him.
Very hard to lose a norm from this position.
I would love to see a little bit more about him. Let's quickly check out Ayush. And I'm spilling water all over my keyboard, which is not recommended. Luckily, I have tissues. Oh, I'm clumsy. Okay, let's just do this quickly. I don't recommend unless your keyboard is waterproof. Okay, I'm just gonna rest it over here. All right, I forgot to add the word chess after my search, and what came up was an actor.
An actor, yeah. And he's pretty famous.
A pretty famous actor. I was like, wow, Ayush is a chess player and an actor? Brilliant. Yeah. So, oh, he got his international master title last year, in fact.
And I have a very bad memory of losing to him in January.
Oh no, which tournament did you play him in?
It was a GM tournament in India, Goa, do you know?
Goa, yes.
It was one of the.
Wow. Okay. I mean, was it a hard-fought game, or did you feel like it was purely preparation?
No, it was hard fought.
Yeah.
And it was actually my first loss to him.
Oh, have you played him again after that?
No, I played him many times before, but the last one was the first loss.
Oh. Yeah, those are always the toughest, right? The ones that leave the scars. I might actually just try to get a cloth to wipe things up.
Or do you want to go on a break?
That's not a bad idea. Could we quickly run and take a break? I know we are in a time trouble situation, but we won't take a very long break and we'll come back very soon. Is that cool?
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. Thank you. And we are back despite the minor technical difficulties. Not sure if I can blame Mitrabha for that. Perhaps I should take the blame this time around, but just some audio things. And unfortunately, Mitrabha doesn't speak sign language, which we'll have to learn for the next stream, just in case there are more audio technical difficulties. But what did we miss? Did we miss anything?
We missed some results.
Yes,
Yeah,
we did.
it's our
Okay.
it's draw on board number 7.
There's a draw on board number 7 between Seta Rahman and Archer Davtian.
Yes,
Was there a repeating of moves? They did repeat moves, yes. They
and
did.
actually, the F5 move that we had discussed before was
Mm-hmm.
actually played.
Oh, it was? Oh my gosh. Okay, we have to
And would you
see that.
believe we almost discussed till move number 27?
So we got it right? Like almost?
Yes, almost right. Yeah,
Oh my gosh. Okay. This is okay. Bishop c8 was a little bit different. Oh, not that different actually. It was the same, wasn't it?
yeah. Bishop C8 we looked at. Yeah,
That
the only
tracks.
difference is White had in our variations White had went Queen G4 one move,
Mm.
and here White directly went for B5, B4, A4, and B5.
Oh, okay, so didn't waste any time there. Just gave the pawn back. Oh wow. So there was peace in the end there with some repetition, and they were just quite happy to go into this. All right, and now I can see that board 4 also just came to an end. No, it wasn't board
Both
4,
three,
board
both three.
3, yes, between Azamat and Aram.
As
Yeah,
we discussed, this was a dead draw, and it's pretty easy for Black to hold.
exactly. And you said that maybe there was a difference between the pawn being on f4 and the pawn being on g3.
Yeah, the pawn on F4 it's a win for White. The pawn on
Mm,
G3 it's a dead draw.
okay. And the remainder, okay, we also see that Ayush managed to pull off a W against Jing Yao. And you mentioned that it's his fourth win against a Grandmaster in this tournament.
Yes, fourth win.
Wow, that's super, super impressive. Just opening up as well to see what's potting. So his only loss was against Basim Amin and 4 victories. Otherwise, sitting with a plus 23 rating so far and a 2800 performance. That is super impressive. Wow.
Yeah,
And yeah, it looks like there's only one game remaining between uh, Gunzorik and Iron, and that's a Mongolian player
and
versus
this
Blue
is
Flag.
almost a draw, right?
We have another 2v1 pawns and rook ending.
The problem is Black can't hold on to the F5 pawn.
Hmm.
Black is most likely going to go King B3, King F5, and A2. No, no, King F5. White will take the pawn.
Oh, take the pawn, sorry. I knew that.
Yeah, A2,
A2,
A2, and H5.
H5.
So Rook F1 check, King G6, and A1 Queen, and
Oh,
just
that's
H6,
impossible to stop.
and it's a
Right.
draw. Yeah.
Probably just gonna play this. Never mind. Wait, why is this not a draw?
Why did you go King H7? Why did you go King F7?
Okay, King f7, yes, of course. No, but I thought it was the same thing. Like somehow it's not
No,
the
no,
same thing.
it's a big difference. King E4, King H8, King F5, and King G6. And King G8, you go King H6.
No
King,
way.
you can go King H6 also.
You can go King h6. Whoa.
King, and then you go Rook A8, Rook A1.
Okay. That would have been like a big mistake then, I guess. Okay. Wow. I did not even know that. But something else happened in this game. Let's quickly go to the live board. Um,
Black actually went back, but it's the same thing.
Same thing.
I think Black will just play A2 and White plays H6, Rook G1, King F5,
Hmm.
A1 Queen, Rook A1, Rook A1, H7, Rook H1, King G6, and a draw.
Same, same, same. Okay, so probably take on the next move. Okay, going for h6. I'm
Yeah.
wondering. if he wants to rather hide behind the pawn, but that doesn't really make a lot of sense. Right,
No,
I
no,
mean, this doesn't
king
make any sense. Yeah,
f6
it
is
takes.
almost
Yeah, this is lost.
trying your best to lose. Yeah,
Trying your best to lose. You are ruthless. Love it. So h6,
but yeah, king
a2,
f5 is very simple.
king f5. So we'll see a check maybe here.
I think it will be the exact line I just said.
Oh,
King
exactly
f5,
as you
a1,
said.
queen, rook a1, rook a1, h7, rook
Mm.
h1, king g6, and rook h7 and the draw.
And then check, 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 check. But what about, and now I feel like the king is a little bit further away, but like sorry, this. Okay, no, just here. And
Yeah,
yeah, this is it. Okay. So they can
and
probably
king
shake
g7.
hands. All right, so we can probably use this chance now to just recap the top 10 boards from the ones that we didn't actually do a proper recap on. But this was board one between Mital, Aditya, and Naranyan. And Mital now has a very comfortable 4 points out of 5. Naranyan has
3.5.
3.5. Yes, that's true. 3.5. And how did this start? It started off as an exchange, right? Exchange on d5 with the Queen's
Yes.
Gambit. And yeah, very
And it
peaceful
was the
ending.
knight f8, knight e6 idea.
Yes, I remember that quite clearly. And board number two, okay, I'll actually give you the stage over here.
So board number two was Nikidenko was Amin Bassam. It was the nice reload pace where we thought it would be a draw, but no. And Nikidenko went for this very nice, they're not correct, but yeah, good looking sacrifice on f5,
Hmm.
which was actually right, but afterwards he blundered with f4.
Oh dear. Oh, f4 was the big blunder. But before, what was the correct
Yes.
move here? Oh, just taking on h6?
Yeah, just taking on h6 with bishop, and it was actually better for white.
Wow. Wow.
And f4, and black just took on f5.
Correct plan, incorrect execution. But cool that his intuition just allowed him to find that idea. And
And there
unfortunately,
was this nice tactic with queen f5, and black got into queen versus rook bishop. It was just winning.
yeah, very, very nice. Nicely found. Okay.
The next game was between Hakobian and Azamat. Azamat was again late, and it was the Petrov, and we also kind of predicted the move till d5, and afterwards it was not really too much that white could do. He got a pass pawn
Mm,
on d5, and but the bishop on f6 was too strong. So
yeah,
even though white was a pawn up, but it's just a draw.
ended up giving up the exchange there. But it wasn't enough, right? Board
So board four
four.
was Rohit Krishna versus Maxim, and we got into this nice knight f4 position where white had this knight e6 idea, but he did not go for it. He gave up the bishop knight and went for this f3 break. Black tried to keep the game going for a bit and played some ideas like b5 and tried to open up the position, but white had a very solid position, and finally he took on g3 and got the reputation.
Indeed, and got the repetition over there. And then board number 5 between Alexei Grebnev and Daniel
And this
Sepenov.
was the yeah, this was a Catalan, and Grebne was very well prepared, it seemed, and we had again looked at till d1 after knight and knight b3,
Hmm.
and after e5, Daniel just gave up the piece for the pawn chain connect 4, and afterwards they went into an endgame, but the piece was too strong for the two pawns.
There's some very interesting lines here, trying to make it work for black, but it didn't
Yes,
seem
and it
very
was
human.
yeah. Uh, so next one was Ayush versus Tin Jangao. We just look at it. It was a Khan, and it was going pretty well for Black before they went into an game, and he had a pretty strong H pawn. But Ayush created his own pass pawn on the A file with A4, and it was like very good compensation and a distraction for the C6 knight. And finally, on move number 50, he sacrificed an exchange.
Oh, he did. I mean, good plan to sacrifice this exchange, believing
Yeah, and
in
the
the
knight and
pawns.
yeah, knight and 3 pawns was stronger than the rook.
Mm-hmm. Very, very smart move. Nice job, Ayush, international
And
master.
next one was again Queen's Gambit exchange, Taftin Arthur versus Sethuraman. He played this nice trendy a6 g5 variation where black goes for the g3 bishop. He took it, but white was able to get the white squares and put a very good blockade on f5, which Sethuraman, as we discussed, did not allow and gave up the pawn. And finally, they went into the endgame, and it was just a repetition of moves.
And board number 8. Very short
This was the
draw.
uneventful short draw in Catalan.
Yep. Grandmaster draws at that.
Yes.
Board
Actually,
number
ninth
9.
game I think was the most interesting one. This was again the Khan variation, and Black had a very good end game after the exchange of queens. Had a very strong bishop on c6, threatening all kind of bishop b5 and all. So
Hmm.
afterwards, Black did not. Black did mess up a bit and went in a rook endgame, but somehow the two pass pawns on the h and g file connected pass pawns were too strong for white to stop. And Black sacrificed the rook for all the pawns, and the two pawns got him a queen.
Yeah, wow. Didn't even expect half of what was happening there. I'm like having whiplash. That's incredible. Yeah, and gave the rook there for pass
But
pawn. Wow,
even
look at
queen
that.
versus rook actually, but they played queen versus rook for almost 40 moves.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, like, rather try at least because sometimes it works out.
Yeah, so it white needed only 17 moves to get a draw, but
Hmm.
finally Black was managed to break through and get the rook.
Yes. But smart maneuvers here. I mean, you're trying to win the rook, and I think this actually just secures it because the king
Yeah,
has to
so
either move into onto the light squares or yeah, it's gonna be tough to.
if king e1, there's queen g1 mate, and if you go king g2, there's queen g7, and the next move you do ladder and go to h6 and g6.
Mm-hmm.
Queen g7, yeah.
Queen g7. Yeah,
If you go king h3, there's queen h6 and king g1, queen g6.
very, very nice. Yeah, once the rook and the king separate, these tactics are avid. Okay, and board number 10 between Argali and Nikita.
It was the okay. We were till here till move number 31,
Mm.
but instead of queen b2, he went queen d4.
Let's quickly take a look. Yeah, we saw this, right? We saw this and then queen c3.
Yeah, bishop d2, and we thought he can play queen b2 or queen c2, but he played queen d4, which is also good. But white managed to keep the double bishops from doing in magic, and they finally exchanged the bishop on e5 and took g4 pawn for a draw.
I see opposite color bishops in the end, and despite its very strong passed pawn, it just wasn't enough.
Yeah, the bishop is
Yeah.
good enough to stop it.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and then let's see if we have the result on that board that we were looking at. It just ended in a king draw between Gazoric and iron. Yeah, seems like it's exactly as you had predicted, in fact. There you go.
Yes.
To the move, to the T. Incredible. Yeah, that sums up round number five quite nicely. And I wonder if we'll actually have the ranking list after round five. I think we do, in fact, have it with us here on Chess Results. So just to switch scenes real quick, we have our full screen faces. Hello, everyone. After round five, Amin Basim is back on top with the 4 points, but sharing first place there with, well, the top place rather, with 4 out of 5 points. 4 people on four. Imagine that. That is some crazy stuff. So, who do you think is going to be paired off for the next game?
Looks like
Perhaps.
Amin is going to play Aditya
Mhm.
if they have not played yet. Most likely they have. Yeah. So Amin is most likely playing Aditya tomorrow, and Grebnev will play Ayush. Yeah, Grebnev will play Ayush,
Right.
and I
Because,
think Ayush is going to get another white.
oh, you think he's going to have a double white then? All right.
Okay, someone has to get double white because three of them are white and one is black.
Mm. Yeah, Amin Basim, Alexei Grebnev, and Mithal Aditya are the only ones to not have lost a game just yet. And that is something definitely worth. No, not the only one. Rohit also has a couple draws and 2 wins. So I shouldn't speak too fast. But this is going to be a super exciting round number six. Um, wait, Mitrabha, is this our last day with you?
Yes.
No. Okay. Yeah, it's been really tough saying goodbye to my co-commentators. But tomorrow we'll be joined by uh Petor Piotr. I actually don't know how to say his name. I'm gonna ask him how he pronounces his name. I haven't worked with him before. But it's been a huge pleasure working with you, Mitraba, and honestly, yeah, I hope that I get to meet you one day. Yeah, even if it's like over the board or as a co-commentator again. Did you have fun?
I had a lot of fun. This was almost my first time, you can say.
You said,
Proper commentary, yeah.
yeah, you've done some commentary with Chess.com before.
Yes, but not this hardcore. That was some fun event.
A fun event. Which event was it, by the way?
I actually don't remember. It was like 1 year back.
Oh, okay. On chess.com. But now you're joining the better side, the darker side with Lichess. So we hope to have you back really soon, and what a pleasure it was. But yeah, expert analysis and me here trying to cause many distractions and multiple bad things. But I hope you guys had fun in chat, and of course, if you have any questions, save them for tomorrow because we're back tomorrow. And yeah, any final words, by the way?
I had really good fun. Thank you.
Okay, bye everyone. Have a great day further, and see you soon.